gonna start mine too.
Heck yeah. We're live.
It begins. The stream is real.
We're live.
Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting episode of Code and Quellis do some streaming.
Apparently Fun Guy
Will
is
we
already
stay-
here. Jackson's already here. Hi, Jackson.
Let's go. Will we manage to stay focused on the same thing as each other? We'll find out.
Yeah, we kind of are working on very different things. We don't really have a project we're doing together anymore. Hi, Fun Guy.
Is that awkward? Let's find out.
Because I'm like super excited about my game. Fun Guy raided with 4 viewers. Thank you for the raid, Fun
Let's
Guy.
go. Hey, I can't help but notice you didn't start the stream together. Oof, yikes.
Oh
Oof.
no, you're right.
Ooh, yikes. That's a big oof.
I failed.
Hello, Mags. Well, let me turn on my music.
Invite guests. Favorites code. Invite.
We will be listening to more.
I saw it. That
Lena
was great.
Rain.
It's gorgeous. Did you draw this yourself? Oh yeah, you already said yes.
Why is that audio not going through?
Would you grant me license to use it, Fun Guy?
And under what terms?
True, that too. Mainly, I just want to use it for the ending of YouTube videos where I'm going to rank games on a scale of 0 to 5 pierogies. And I want to show how many pierogies on the screen. Attribution? Okay. That's fair.
Okay, got the music going.
Heck yeah. Your pierogies approved. Nice.
Got the morbs running. Oh, that's the thing I forgot. I did it. I figured it out.
Yeah?
I am not streaming my stream to you.
Yeah, that's normal. Probably the hardest thing to remember. I want my pierogi gift to be an emote. That'd be cool. That'd make a great emote. How far are you from affiliate? I imagine you have pretty much everything except for... Well, do you have the followers? Oh, not quite yet. You're halfway there, though.
$75 Av?
What does that mean?
Question mark? All right, share my full screen projector with you. There you go. And now you have a copy of my OBS. Howdy, Bitlytic.
How was your stream? I saw that you were streaming earlier today. I'm gonna shout out. How do you spell your name? That's how you spell your name. I'm gonna shout you out. Bitlytic, great streamer, great YouTuber, makes good tutorials.
Wish we started streaming earlier. No. I apologize.
I think I was bouncing back and forth, Fun Guy, between you, Freedom Forge, and Bitlytic. But I stopped by and said hi today, didn't I, Fun Guy? Pretty sure I was in your chat.
Keep my OBS open so I can see.
It's so hard. It's so overwhelming because like at any given moment I need to be keeping up with like all of the people in the stream team so I can know what like my fellow streamers are up to, but then also there's a bunch of streamers that I want to watch, and then also there's just so many streamers all the time. Stream 5 times. Nice. You're almost there. You are well on track.
Would appreciate it. Feel no pressure. Thank you very much, Bitlytic.
Yeah.
What are you working on, Quillis? My plan is to work on my mobile game.
My plan is to work on my RPG game. Oh yeah, take a look
Makes sense to me.
Take a look at my stream. I did a lot of reworking of my map, and now there's a city that doesn't have any buildings. It just has a castle, but it's a city now. It's a placeholder.
Oh, look at that.
So now it's a little farming town with just a few houses and farms. And
those
then
farms are
What?
massive.
Yeah, they're a
I
little
think
too
those
big.
are a little bigger than you think they are.
Yeah, I agree.
You'll know once you actually play it, and it takes a million years to cross them.
So now we also have a lake and a river dividing between like the forest and our big city.
So, Bitlytic, that is correct. I don't do that on my stream. Appreciate the heads up. We are aware. I follow that rule.
Yeah, I'm definitely breaking that rule, and I'm aware of it. And I'm planning on changing that when I become a YouTube partner, or if my Twitch status gets any bigger. I don't remember if it's a Twitch rule or a YouTube rule.
It's a Twitch rule. Highly appreciate it, Bitlytic. I am now needing to sort of decide the perspective of my game.
Thank you, that gamer.
Yeah, this is news to me for the 12th time. I mean, pitched the camera way up in my game now.
I mean, I'm aware of it now, as of this moment.
I kind of want to make a on-screen joystick plugin so that people can just have this like fully automated. It's just as a node.
Wait, yeah, that'd be dope. Add it to the asset store.
Exactly.
What's it called? The asset lib.
When the lib is asset.
Yeah.
Hello, Vertigo.
Vertigo! It's good to see you! How are you doing, Vertigo? I remember we talked ages ago about you potentially starting streaming again, and I'm curious how that's going. Wait, you successfully compiled it?
Bitlytic redeemed even cooler test reward, and it came out of the wrong speaker on my computer.
Bitlytic got both test reward and even cooler test reward. Hey, Redstone.
So why did it come out of the wrong device? Oh, it's because I'm wearing my headphones, which I usually don't do. Let me switch things around to use my speakers instead.
Mm-hmm. Add snake drip.
Let me see if I can switch you to my speakers. One moment as I do some testing.
Redstone, are you aware that your Carbricks has like very partial controller support? Noir Q, we're Q shifting. All right, Noir Q it is.
There we go. Cool. Yeah, I am now. Everything's coming out of the speakers. Everything is good.
Heck yeah. Witch hat. I had the witch hat. You're working on it for a bit? Okay. Yeah, I've noticed that with, because I've been testing a lot of games on Steam Deck and trying to make little YouTube videos about them. And I've noticed that trend a little bit. Oh, we're in an ad break. The noir guy, the real. No. But yeah, I've noticed that trend of like a lot of games that seem like they have one or two things that work on controller, but not the whole controls. Like just one joystick or something. That makes sense.
Open your eyes.
Making UI controller compatible is kind of tedious.
Yeah, because you have to have selectable. You have to have like a whole hovering selectable system.
I don't know when I'll get to it, Pierogi. I can't make any promises. Well, how many games do I have queued? Only 2 at the moment. I want to get a few more and then do them all at once. Go ahead, Code.
Do you have the JSON stringify that you used for printing dictionaries on hand?
Yeah, I think we still have it in Twitcher Morbs.
Could you copy paste me that guy by any chance? Hello, Loki. What's up? How are you?
Loki, just in time for
Good
the ad
afternoon
break.
to you. I know it's JSON stringify, but we did something better.
Oh yeah, pretty printing. Oh, it is JSON stringify, and then you just add a /t is the second thing.
Okay.
Fun guy, get your alts out of here. I don't want any of that. Your alts aren't allowed in here.
Gonna add. So what I'm doing right now on my project, for anyone interested, is I'm adding a globals script, but in there I'm adding a dictionary for stuff that I want printed to the screen, like any live data. And if I want something printed to the screen, I just add it to that dictionary. Because every frame, I'm going to make sure that dictionary is visible on screen via something in process. Doing something in process like that, suboptimal, but the debug value, so good.
I don't actually know what
Heartbricks is the best sandbox game made in Godot FR 100%.
Facts. What was I saying? I don't know what Twitch's policies are on alt accounts, but I feel like they're not very welcoming.
Must not collide with an existing global script class name. Is there something built into Godot called globals? I thought I could call mine globals. Oh, it's because I gave it a class name. That's what it is. That's... If I did this, then I could do it. Yeah, cool.
Okay, actually, apparently the policy is you can have as many alts as you want, as long as you're not using it for ban evasion.
What's your favorite candy? Also, where are you from?
My favorite
Redstone
candy.
Who's that for?
Probably both of us. But it was on my channel. I'm scared to say my favorite candy. It's a little controversial.
Controversial? How controversial could it possibly be?
You'd be surprised.
I want to know. Now I want to know even more.
Yeah, I'm also from Colorado. Candy corn is a surprisingly controversial candy.
Candy corn's delicious. Loki.
Exactly. Loki knows.
I'm a huge fan. I can't believe there's like argument over that.
I love how all
Goodness,
I
it's
said
fine. You can
was,
come over.
all
you-
I
you
said
can come
was
over
it's
here, Loki.
controversial, and Loki just knew.
No, JJ. What's not to like? It's like cooked sugar. What the heck?
To be clear, there is a specific brand of candy corn, and all other candy corn is terrible.
Whoa.
Bratches. Brax? I think it's Bratches.
Is it not Brock's or something like that?
I have no idea. This brand of candy corn. If it's not this brand, I don't want it. Good night, pierogi.
I just realized I can't hear my music. There we go. I cranked it, but that's gonna be loud on my stream. I'm sorry. There, I fixed it.
Because there was one Halloween when I was in college that was like, I really like candy corn, so I'm gonna go on Amazon and buy a big bag of candy corn, and it was a different brand and it was not good. So I just had a whole heck ton of bad candy corn.
So, my favorite candy is complicated. I am currently restricted from things that are too chewy. So I can't have most of my favorite candies. Like Mike and Ike's, fantastic, love them. Milk Duds are probably my actual favorite candy, and I'll probably actually never get to have them again, which is oof. But you know, the range is huge. Like bottle caps are fantastic, Smarties are really good. There's just so much good candy out there.
No, Fun Guy, I've specifically asked you to stop using your alt accounts here. And I would appreciate it if you respected that.
Chocolate malt balls?
Loki, how dare you insult me this way? I do agree, though, that this isn't the right brand of candy corn, so it does belong in the trash and to be lit on fire. It applies to all brands? No, it only applies it only applies to the brands that aren't good. There is good candy corn, which is the most common brand, so most candy corn is good.
Wellis, I feel bad for you getting roasted. I wouldn't call it my favorite, but I think it's really good. So,
no, I'm having fun. I don't feel roasted at all, actually.
You don't feel roasted? Oh, then you're not paying attention.
I'm genuinely just having fun back.
Yeah, I know. It's all in good fun. But I can't believe people... I don't know. What's it to like? It's sugar. It's just sugar. Oh, you like black licorice, so you're like a monster then. So your opinion is not to be trusted, is what I'm hearing?
Yeah. How dare you? You make fun of me for candy corn and you like black licorice? It's all acquired taste, though. I love how
AJ, Bold of
Sorry,
you
go
to
ahead.
assume I'm not already eating cotton candy.
Bold of you to assume that I don't have cotton candy in my mouth right now as I'm talking.
What do you think of that? What's wrong with black licorice? Flavor.
You know what? I extend that same question to everyone who has problems with candy corn. What's wrong with candy corn?
Ooh, the touche.
Uno reverse card.
I think the rest of my family likes black licorice. It's just kind of me. I don't know. I think it's just because I like my candy sweet generally, and black licorice isn't really a sweet flavor.
No, JJ, it's good.
Well, I got a little distracted by some candy discussion. My program should work.
What are you working on over there?
I just added the globals script, and I made it print to a label on the screen using an extremely sketchy direct reference in process. But the result should be that I can take the character, and let's say in physics process, I should be able to say globals dot debug info. Let's say like player position equals position, for instance. Like if I do this and then hit play on the screen, yep, we have my current position now constantly written to the screen as a debug. Very nice. So now anything I want to add to the debug, I can just put in that dictionary and it will just sort of work. So if I have a list of targetables, which is my current plan, what do we want to call this?
Super sket.
I guess, you know what, there's not really much to show yet because I haven't made interactables.
That's super base, that gamer.
My music a little loud? I feel like it's a little loud. I turn it down. It kind of got cranked up in the last song.
Max, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it so
Subscription?
much.
That's so excellent. Why don't I see that? Oh, there it is.
Thank you, Max.
Thanks so much. Big preach.
We're at 40 subscribers. Heck yeah.
Dude, that's huge.
Incredible.
Ain't no
Sorry,
sorry
dude.
necessary. Huge
Yeah.
appreciation.
You have nothing to apologize for ever. Well, that might not be true. But there, you have nothing to
Yeah,
apologize for
careful.
at this moment.
You have nothing to apologize to us to at this moment, specifically in regards to your sub. Ate the whole bag but didn't enjoy it? That sounds like denial to me, that gamer.
It's your grandma math meme. Wait, now I have to know what the grandma math meme is.
So next up on the list of things to do is creating an interactable. Interactable needs to have a name of type string. It needs to have like what else?
Is this the meme? I was thinking Twitter, please.
No, name is redefined.
I was thinking this meme.
Probably a signal. Actually, if this is like an auto interactable, then it should have a, we'll call it auto interactable, and we'll have a cooldown on auto interactables for how often you can interact with them. Or maybe this should be determined by the player. There's a mobile game where you're going to have things to interact with, and I'm thinking those might determine the time between them based on skill level. So like if your mining is higher, you'll mine faster. That makes sense to me.
See,
So
I was
we'll put a
worried about that a
skill-
little bit, Max. I am not aware of anything that you need to apologize for to anybody, especially myself.
I think what I'm going to do for my game is auto interactables, which your character will just interact with over and over if you stand near them, rather than having a cooldown built into themselves. Will have a skill variable, and the player will interact with different things at different speeds depending on their skill.
What was this game? I don't remember what you're working on over
Dungeon crawler, mobile game.
there. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, fun guy. A while back, you mentioned that you were working on art to give me. How is that going? No pressure. I just want updates. Flaming
Windows
foliage.
Defender didn't like Descartes Isle, but you told it YOLO. Sweet. How'd it go?
Yeah, that's gonna happen with most games from itch.io. Our skills are not good enough. I mean, they don't have to be great. Mostly I just have placeholder art.
Let's go, Max. Tell us what you think. Tell us how it goes.
Yeah.
I want to hear your experience with the game. I hope you have a great time.
Really, that surprises me, but I appreciate the compliment. Even though a lot of this was actually drawn by code in our last game jam, but you know, except for the trees, I did the trees. I like the main character, but the main character design doesn't fit the story. Because the story is, he's just a normal farmer guy. So why does he have a cloak? He's just a normal guy who lives in this farming village. Where did he get his cloak from? But my other worry is that I fear it might be too similar to this game, which I'm also very inspired by. Oh yeah, I saw that. How did it go? Did you enjoy old school RuneScape? Have you played other RuneScape before?
I forgot. I was going to play old school RuneScape on stream today. Not play, but I need to set up an AFK grind. I'm gonna go start up RuneLight. I hope everyone's excited to have my old school RuneScape AFK grind visible on screen today.
It's your first RuneScape. Nice. How were the vibes? Oh, I wanted to check out this website called JSFXR, I think? Yeah. Apparently it can be used to generate sound effects.
Is it the like 8-bit one?
Yeah.
It's really good.
Wait, this is kind of a vibe.
Yeah, no, it's the one with like, you know,
Oh,
the
it's so
explosion preset and all the presets, yeah.
What are you yelling about, fun guy? What's going on over there? Are you good? Do we not like JSFXR for some reason? What's wrong? Why are you so angry about SFXR?
The hatred. The
Yeah.
pure hatred.
Look, it's not my fault that my volunteer Foley artist isn't here to make me sound effects right now. So, SFXR is my only other option. What's the licensing though? It's open source allegedly. It's unlicensed? Oh. Wait, how can it be unlicensed and also cost money?
My screen is so busy.
What are you doing over there?
Well, I've added my rune light to the screen.
So how are you AFK doing things on RuneScape legally?
Well, it's not AFK permanent, it's AFK with an 18-minute refresh time.
What does that mean?
Here, I'll just put this. I'll just put this in. No, I didn't mean to do that. Let's put this in the stream window for now. Hold on.
Not actively, like right at this moment, but I have been known to enjoy old school RuneScape on occasion.
There. It is now filling the screen so you can see. I will explain the plan.
The plan.
No, I don't care about your Jagex account. Store all my garbage. Okay, we're out of space. That's fine. Check my equipment. It's been a bit since I've done this, but I need to get back into it.
Good luck, Mags. Have a good night.
Equipment. Good. So the plan is to get a dwarven rock cake, and then find a way to empty our inventory, which is a problem right now because our bank is full of garbage. Sapphires, don't care. Lighted foods, might use those. Dragon bones, normally I care, but I need to get them out of here. Amulet of power, that's free money, but we're getting rid of it. Combat bracelet, that's actually okay. I don't know how much junk I even have, but I just need to get rid of this stuff. Store this. There we go. So, the play is to do Nightmare Zone. Nightmare Zone is a place that allows you to refight bosses that you fought before. And you can use it to cheese some AFK gains. The plan is to get absorption potions, which make it so that I have more health than I do. Bosses basically attack the absorption shield amount before they attack my real health. But bosses can only do damage based on the amount of health that I have. So we use the rock cake to turn our health down to 1, like 1 hit from death. And then we drink 1,000 points of absorption. So bosses can only do 1 hit at a time, and I have 1,000 hits that they can do. So I just sit there and tank until the RuneScape AFK timer says, hey, you're gonna get logged out because you've been here for 18 minutes. And that's the plan.
Fun guy, I'm going to ignore you until you present me with either an argument or a solution. You're just yelling at me for using this tool when I don't know why you don't want me to use the tool, and I also don't have any better options. So I need one or both of those things.
So I've already set this up before, so I shouldn't need to do anything. I'm basically just going to tank my health down to 1. Fun guy, don't describe alternatives. Give a reason not to use that tool. Because
Yeah,
it
sorry,
seems like
that's
a
on
great
me.
tool.
I did ask for an alternative.
Oh.
I did say I need one or both of an alternative or an explanation, but I also do want the explanation. What's wrong with JSFXR? Why am I not allowed to use SFXR? What's the problem? Please explain.
What's the problem?
Yeah. I don't want no trouble. What's the problem?
Okay, got our health down, got everything going. Auto
What seems to be
retaliate,
the problem, officer?
doing good. Anything else we need to change? Probably our notification settings, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, we got a notification that Code's live. Love
Oh,
that
really?
guy. Yeah, great streamer.
Code,
Definitely check him out.
Code is super live.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna give him a little shout out.
Oh my goodness. While I'm setting up an AFK RuneScape grind, amazing.
He's such a good streamer that he makes games while playing RuneScape. It's insane.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know how he does it.
Okay, so the grind is now started. The play is every 18 minutes, which I should get a notification for. I need to come back in here, reset my health down to 0, drink some more potions. Other than that, I just leave my guy here and he fights.
It's what the people want. Fun guy, are you not gonna give me an explanation of why I shouldn't use SFXR?
Now we're gonna move that down here.
Oh, it does have weird licensing?
No, I didn't think it did. That's news to me.
Well, let's see.
Okay, back to work.
It's weird because it doesn't say anything about licensing for what I can do with the sounds, but the source code is licensed under the unlicensed, which led me to believe that that means I can just do whatever I want with it. Because it's the
Makes sense to me.
unlicensed. The unlicensed is then like pretty much, it's really similar to CC0, except I think it's a little bit more angry.
What do you mean angry?
No, never mind. CC0 is the angry one. There's wording in the CC0 license that just feels really angry to me. Let me see. Where's the actual license text?
Why can't I see the sphere? Oh, I can. Cool.
This one isn't really that angry. What am I remembering?
Is it the part at the end of CC0 where it says, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, like 12 times for some reason?
I'm not seeing that either. Because I remember
Weird.
that too, but it doesn't
that
look
was
like
always
it's
the
in the
weirdest part
license
to me.
anymore. I don't know. I think it's this that just feels a little sassy to me. The laws of most jurisdictions throughout the world automatically confer exclusive copyright and related rights upon the creator and subsequent owners of an original work. Certain owners wish to permanently relinquish those rights to a work for the purpose of contributing to a commons of creative, cultural, and scientific works. I don't know. I just feel like that seems a little sassy about like copyright bad.
That's fair. Okay, we now have a thing that's adding any nearby auto interactables to a list and getting rid of the list. We are also going to say globals dot debug info auto interactions, maybe spell it correctly, equals auto interactions. So now, because of the way debug works, when we get near interactables, we'll see it on the debug thing. Very epic.
Hey.
We just need to hook up some signals. Area entered to the character. Entered. And area exited.
As far as I can tell, the only license on anything is unlicensed, which means I should be able to use everything. There's nothing that implies it's more complicated than that.
Yeah, I've never seen issues with it.
Yeah. I don't know.
There we go. All right, Quellis, you ready for a test?
Unrestricted commercial use. Yeah, I think we're good. All right, go on.
So, here we have an interactable with a, what does this have on it? Sphere shape? Change what this is.
Oh wait, fun guy,
Change
that's
type.
actually based. I didn't think about that.
What is it?
Somebody went and made a very similar sound and copyrighted it. So fun guy couldn't use it.
You always put in the credits, like, sound generated by blank. Okay, Quellis, are you ready for this test?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see my interaction sphere?
Mm-hmm.
When we get close to this, we should see the interactable show up in the debug. There it is. Auto interactions area 3. There it is, look at that! We
What are you
have
printing?
visual feedback.
What are we printing? What is this dictionary?
This is in my globals script. It's just a dictionary called debug info. And we pretty print that from here. So we set the text of our label to the pretty print of that every frame. So anytime we actually want to debug print something, we can just send it to that dictionary. So here I'm just saying, okay, set this value in this key in that dictionary to this, and it just prints it. And for position, I'm just saying, okay, set the position in that dictionary to this. So from any script, because it's a global, I can access it and just add something to the dictionary, and it'll just get printed onto the screen all the time. And it'll allow me to just do nice real-time debug.
Heck yeah. That's awesome.
What is \T?
That's a tab character. So it's saying delimit things by tabs. Oh, indent.
Controls how something is indented. Its contents will be used where there should be an indent in the output. Even spaces like that will work. New line will also work, or make a new line for each indent respectively. Let's do \n \t, see what happens. Okay, so it's already doing new lines by default. So let's do 4 spaces, because tab seems to be doing nothing. Yeah, okay, that's more actually visible. I kind of want to do, like, dashes. What I would love to do is trim out these characters.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we know what JSON stringify is going to return. So I can always just trim out the first and last character.
Yeah, as long as it's a dictionary.
Can you access characters Pythonically? Can I do this? No.
I don't know. What are you trying to do? Why format a JSON string and then remove all the things that make it a JSON string?
Well, because I'm not doing JSON. I just want it visible on my screen. And on screen, I don't need these characters at the beginning and end.
Huh. I'm like, why not just grab the data out of the dictionary and make it visible? Rainbow Floof, thank you for following.
Followed me. Thank you very much for the follow. I'm not sure what you mean by grab the data out of the dictionary and make it visible. That's literally what it's doing. Hi, Rainbow Floof.
Hi, Rainbow Floof. Why not, like, what's the word? Stylize it, not stylize, and beautify it yourself, I guess. If you just want, it sounds like you just want 2 lines of data.
No, I can, no. The whole point in the globals debug info is that I can add as many lines as I want to it at any time from any script, and it will automatically print them to the screen, no problem. The whole point.
I see.
I do know who that is, Rainbow Floof. Good to have you here.
I don't think I know you, but nice to meet you if I don't.
From the Discords and from the VR.
The VR thing?
Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. So leaving it a blank screen or a blank string is actually a problem. It doesn't do new lines if you do that. Interesting. Anyway. Oh, no more bonk? Oh my goodness. Let me see if I can get bonk. Wait, how long has my GDTuber not been working?
Oh, I completely forgot about that. I noticed it earlier and then we got distracted.
Testing? No? Wimst? Testing? Yeah, GDTuber? Just nothing at all, huh? Yeah, I have no bonk GIF this time. Let me see if I can add it. Well, no, there's, you know what, there's a lot going on screen. If you want something to interact with Rainbow Floof, we do actually have a fancy chat overlay. If you look down below the stream, you will see some commands you can type to do wacky stuff on the screen. Why is GDTuber not working at all? Question mark?
You might have to restart it. That happens to me on occasion.
Odd. Testing.
Yeah, I don't think I can
Testing.
get the sound
There
that
we go.
I'm hoping for with JSFXR.
We gotta smoke more. You can also do 10. Drop 10 of them.
10.
Oh, let me put the music credit back behind. Oh yeah, we got morbs. It's morbin time.
Morbs.
Also, if you do the 10 command and put an emote on it, it'll put 10 of them with the emote. So like, hit him with this. Spam your favorite emotes onto the morbs. Let's go. I think durables might also do that. Durables have a longer lifespan than regular morbs. Yes. Oh, I got a gold one. Let's go. You can also spawn in really fancy raid morbs. We got fancy shader on them. So many. Yeah, we've had them fill up the screen before. You should try the Ganville command. Then you'll really see it go off.
This just isn't doing the thing I wanted to do.
Let's go, Ganville. I'm gonna hit it with another anvil.
There, hello. I know it has been a while. How have you been doing there?
Why don't I see Thayer? Oh, Thayer's YouTube. Hi there.
Yeah, YouTube.
You're gonna be a little quiet because you're working too? Well, that's fine. Enjoy your lurk.
Super based, enjoy your lurk.
Evening the game gateway.
Evening, how's it going?
Okay, what am I doing again? Oh yeah, actually making interactions happen.
Playing RuneScape.
Oh yeah, let me check my grind. Should be good. Guess there's no reason I can't get in there and refresh my potions. The goal is to max strength, which I'm currently at 97, so pretty good.
I can't remember what you were asking for help on. It was about loading scenes, right? Is that what it was? But I'm glad you solved it. I'm messing with this SFXR thing to see if I can make a nice sword slash sound. Mostly the answer so far has been no.
We're on Morb Tamagotchi. That sounds great. Yes, you were having checkpoint issues, I recall.
Oh yeah. Is there any Do you have any helpful tips for the next poor sap who has to implement a checkpoint system? What was the biggest lesson you learned? I think saying lesson you learned makes it sound not the way I mean it. Well, that makes sense.
I think I'm gonna make an item pickup object. I think a lot of what makes these mobile games sort of satisfying, the ones that have auto interactions, is that you can physically see the items like flying to you in bunches. I think that adds a lot to the sort of visual appeal of these games. So I'm going to add a pickup that you can visually see like spawning out and then flying to you.
Lesson learned is literally what I mean. I'm skeptical of it because I feel like it sounds like you're in trouble. Like, did you learn your lesson? Okay, let's go to free sound.
Wait, what's wrong with the thing you were using?
I have been messing with I've just been messing with the sliders for a while, and I'm still very far from the sound I was hoping to create.
What are you trying to create?
Just a nice little sword slash sound.
Is there not a preset for that? Like a metal tink sound?
I want it to be a swipey sound, not a metal sound. Does that make sense?
Like a whoop. You're looking for a whoop?
Yeah, a whoop. A swoop. And I got a swoop. It's just it's crunchier than I wanted. We're gonna have to turn this way down. Actually, we can turn this down. I forgot about this really handy extension I installed.
What's the extension?
It's called Volume Master, and you can change the volume of your tab.
The morb refresh happened. We got a bunch of fresh morbs and a gold and the smokes. We got the whole combo.
Heck yeah. What is this sound? Sounds like a shaker. Well, it's just too quiet. Do you think I would find anything if I searched swoop?
If you search swoop?
Yeah,
Maybe.
swoop.
I don't know if it is a swoop sound though. It's more like a whoosh.
A whoosh? Alright, let's try whoosh. Ooh, got result on whoosh. Some quick whooshes. It's not bad. It's too quick though. Code knows all the sound names. Code is an onomatopoeia master.
Onomatopoeia encyclopedia.
I love that. That's perfect. This is the closest so far. Still not quite what I was hoping for, but no, actually I like this one better. No, that's not it.
Swish is okay. Swish is a good one, actually. That's a classic term for this.
Oh yeah, this one. Swish, swoosh, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
So I don't want to make these real physics-based. What I want to accomplish right now is actually kind of tricky. I want to make it so that these spawn and then bounce a little bit and then zip over to the player. I have a pickups node under the player that is top level, so it's not affected by the position of the player. And I'm going to spawn them underneath that. So like that's technically parented to the player, but not positionally, which is perfect because I can just animate it however and then zip it over and then just consume it from this list. Perfect. The issue is actually getting it to bounce in a random direction. Kind of awkward. Because if I use an animation player, then I need a starting position, and that doesn't really make much sense. But if I don't use an animation player, I have to use tweens, and tweens don't really work for this kind of animation. Can tweens use custom curves? Because then I could probably do it. Because then I could just tween its current X position and its current Y position and use a curve for the Y position that's actually just a bunch of bouncing.
Ooh, I like that one. No, don't loop. I accidentally pressed the loop button.
A tween animation is created by adding tweeners to the tween object using tween property, tween interval, tween callback, or tween method. That's a bunch of nonsense. As long as you have the right tweeters on the tweed will tweed the way you want the tweed to tweet.
Tween, tween, tween.
So true. The nothing but net sound, so good.
Where was that? This one? This one's not good.
In case anyone sees my screen being perfectly still right now, it's because I'm in the documentation of tweens. I guess I could be doing that documentation research in-game. I'm just lazy.
It's not bad. That one doesn't have the je ne sais quoi. This one, the zwoof. Or are you talking about the basketball swoosh? Oh my god.
Let me see if I can help you find a sound.
At this point I have it, I'm just being picky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the basketball swoosh was more
it?
of a kerchunk than a swoosh. What was that code?
What word led you to it?
Swish. A lot of swish results.
Am I still streaming Firefox? I am. No Firefox. None of that.
Orphans, children,
Firefox is
tweens,
canceled.
parents. Okay, code.
Huh?
It kind of just looks like your character is sitting there getting hit by a bunch of enemies.
That's literally what's going on.
Are you just are you grinding like block or something?
So, as you can see, my character is also attacking back. I'll actually
Oh,
go
you are
collect this
attacking
for-
back. Okay.
Yeah, so I have auto retaliate on, which means that when they attack me, my character attacks back. We get a little bit of strength XP. The plan is just to sit here and tank damage basically indefinitely by consuming more of these potions and keeping my health very low. But yeah, no, just sitting here taking damage is basically the plan because I'll retaliate and do a bunch of damage to them in return.
Why are you keeping your health low?
So, as I explained earlier, I'm keeping my health low because they can only do damage based on the amount of HP that I have. So if I have 1 HP, they can only do 1 HP, but I have 680 like shield HP. So if they manage to hit me, they'll do 1 damage to my gigantic 680 shield. So they'll do a tick off of that. So it takes them forever to actually get my shield drained.
So you want them to hit your shield.
I mean, I prefer they didn't hit me at all, but if they're gonna hit me, I'd rather they do exactly 1 damage to my gigantic shield.
Based. Okay, back to work.
Back to work. Shrink that guy back down into the corner. Back to Godot. Set custom interpolator.
Oh no, did my avatar stop? No, we're good. We Gucci. It's botting with less steps. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of botting, but legal.
It's literally not botting.
Yeah. It's all the advantages you gain from botting, but without the botting part.
It's not all the advantages, because I still have to do something, which is big cringe. Imagine playing the video game you want to play. That's like a nightmare. Yeah, it is less steps and then more steps. Function, tween curve. It uses a tween curve function? That's so cringe, but also exactly what I need, so it's okay. So now we just need to add a script to this called item pickup inherits from node 3D.
They haven't grown up yet, fun guy. They're still tweens.
Replace it with this.
I can't decide which one I like.
Where are the teens in Godot?
I think
they're
this
all being
one.
rascals because they can drive now.
My response was that they're still tweens. They haven't grown up yet.
Makes sense. The teens drove to Unity or Unreal. Literally, that's where they are.
Yeah, teens aren't known for making the best decisions.
So wait, when we tween property, what are all the arguments? Final value is this. Oh, that's duration. Okay.
LT, how going?
Hello, LT.
How are you doing, Lord Timmy? Not going to bed for once. Nice. Maybe not nice. Get sleep. But if you don't want to do that, we're glad you're here.
We can now create a curve.
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. It's only 10 p.m. on a Sunday, though. It's a school night. Coding a little bit. Coding a little bit's based. Oh yeah, I forgot about the real plan I had today, which was to do some stuff with the dialogue system. But, you know, here we are.
Wait, does Godot not have a curve editor? I thought it had like a nice curve editor.
I thought that I had messed with curve editors before.
It's because I'm using a curve 2D instead of a 1D. Yes, now we're talking.
If you're not going to sleep, this is a good place to do that. Heck, if you are gonna sleep, do it here and leave a lurk.
Bro.
It doesn't matter if you're sleeping, not sleeping, eating, coding, playing games, whatever it is.
As long as you're supporting the conglomerate.
I was gonna just say hang out with us while you do it.
Oh, that's true. I suppose that's true too. Whatever.
I don't want to mix my sounds with my images, but it's too late. It's wild to me when streamers are streaming while watching other streams. I don't know how you do it. I'm already overstimulated just streaming.
Can we see gameplay? I mean, I've got RuneScape on my stream.
Yeah, you can see a little gameplay in the corner.
It's just like it's AFK, so there's not really much happening.
Valinir, hello.
Valinir, hello.
Now that you're on my side of town, I'm gonna give you a shout out. Valinir's a great streamer doing Godot dev. He also is. I owe so much of the success of this stream to Valinir. I feel like being part of this stream team is so important, or has been so important in our growth, I feel like. Oh yeah, call this folder sounds. No ad
Also
break.
feel bad.
The timing.
I should definitely be shouting out Valinir more.
You were all good. What was I doing? Oh, going and grabbing that sound that I just downloaded. OBS. OBS tells you who's lurking.
Yeah, I don't know about that. How's everything, Valinir? How's your projects? How's what you've been working on?
We're back from ads. Yeah, how are things, Valinir? How's life treating you? I was in your stream the other day when you were struggling with something. Tile maps, I think. Yeah, I know about the community
Life is
tab.
good. You are going well. What's up?
Oh yeah,
Well,
the UI. You were struggling with the UI.
that works. It actually worked. Quellis, can you see my screen?
Hold on. Okay.
Okay, watch this. Look at that bounce.
Yeah.
That's using a tween.
Queen. Wait, so what's it bouncing for?
Hmm?
What's it bouncing? Why bounce?
Well, because I'm gonna have items fly out of wherever they spawn and go like womp 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 womp, and then get sucked up by the player.
That's dope. I like that.
Coordinating with the new artist, which gives you time to finish the UI work, then start working on the next dungeon. Nice.
Yeah. My experience with UI in Godot is that it's great if you're doing the things, if you're using it the way Godot intends for you to use it. But if you're doing anything different, it's just a nightmare.
Y'all haven't been streaming in months. I I do hope you're not talking about us. We skipped 2 days.
Yeah, have you just not have you just
And that
not
wasn't
paid
even
attention to
recently.
months? Wait, Mike and Hill, why didn't what? Okay, so I guess I have to abide by that. Let's make the snake large, and
Also,
then
hi, Mike
reset
and
the
Hill.
snake. Yeah, hi Mike and Hill, how you doing?
Well, for Mike and Hill, can you manually make an explosion sound because it got big and then blow up the snake? Could you like do that manually real quick?
Yeah. Hold. Do I still have JSFXR open?
No. You gotta do it with your mouth. You gotta say
Oh, I
it.
gotta do it with my mouth, like a.
Perfect. Thank you.
I gotta do it while blowing up the snake though. We gotta do this at the same time. So we got big snake and then there.
I got you, Mike and Hill. I knew what you needed.
Yeah, I should just do that every time.
So there's a slight issue, I think, with this curve. I want
Okay.
to tween the value such that it does this bounce, and then ends up at 0. The trouble is, the tween, once the curve is over, just sets the value to what the final value is supposed to be, which is a problem.
Like it suddenly goes back up into the air.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, wild.
So I think what I have to do is I have to say, I have to like set the position here and then tween it to 0 and then flip this graph. So it technically starts at 0. Can I flip this graph without doing a ton of work, please?
I'm
Nope.
gonna BRB right back.
Okay.
I need a quick break.
Graph flip equals true. Is that real? If that's real, that would be huge. No. No, you debated me. I'm gonna cry. Actually got me. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with redoing a little work. I did it before, and now I'll do it even better. Because now, I know what I'm doing. I think this will work. It's a little bit weird. The worry is that there will be like one frame of problem. But we'll get there when we get there. See how that looks. I just didn't do nothing.
Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's. I just wanna.
Why did that do nothing again?
Head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on.
Well, thank you so much, Felonier. That's super nice of you. The heck? Heckin' so nice. See, now I can do the thing. I can say globals dot debug info variable tween height equals position dot y. I can just do that now. Tween height's 3. It's like not even changing. Can I like 0.1 that guy? Oh, do I need to like -3 that because I set it to relative? It shimmied. It shimmied very slightly, but we need a little more than a shimmy. Let's see how this looks now. Is that working? Is there one frame of it being visible on the top, or is it straight up working? Oh, I don't even need to worry about that. I can start the tween and then say visible equals true.
Hello, I have returned.
Welcome to returned. I made the bounce happen. Let's make it last like 2 seconds, maybe.
Thank you, Falinir. Why are we so impressive?
Oh, 1 second. Oh, that bounce is so satisfying. Okay, yes.
Wait,
yes,
why is it bouncing negative now?
So it has to bounce negative because it has to end up here, no matter what it is. So instead of tweening to +3 or +2, we are starting at +2 and tweening 2 down. And then starting it high and then ending it high. Because whatever's here is where it's going to end.
Huh. Interesting.
We're going to say var xy equals vector2 dot right dot rotated around. Wait. Oh, vector. No, that's fine. Yeah, actually. Randef 0 tau.
Well, thank you, Falinir. I super appreciate it. That's such a nice compliment. I'm super jealous of... I'm super impressed by your, like, all of the entertainment that you have with, like, your raid event and all of the things that go on your stream.
Raid event is so cool.
It's so cool.
It's actually the coolest thing.
And that you have everything timed so perfectly. It looks like that you're like looking in the camera, making the right face at the right time every time there's a raid. I don't know how you time it like that. That must have taken so long to put together.
Yeah, that didn't quite work. Because I need 3 tweens. They have to all be different. Wait, can't I make tweens happen at the same time? Can't I make them sync?
Oh yeah, because if you call one right after the other, they'll be slightly out of sync, huh?
Not even slightly, look at what they do.
Those are supposed to happen at the same time, the bouncing and the moving?
Yes, that way it's like bouncing in a direction.
Yeah. I enjoy candy corn, okay? It is good candy. Candy corn kind of yummy. Tween parallel, apparently, is what you're looking for.
What is that and where is that? It's right there. It looks like I can do set parallel. About to log out from idling too long. We finally got my ping. Okay, so now we go into RuneScape and we lower my health using the Dwarven Rock Cake. And then we crank the health back up using absorptions. And we're good. We'll leave that for another 18 minutes. All right, so it is set parallel. Very good.
Fun guy. I have a
Big
Discord channel
appreciate-
for shouting yourself out when you're live. My chat is not the place to do it.
Who shouted themselves out? Hello, LT Conquer.
Yo. Oh, LT, but on the other side of town.
Oh, I see.
What?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it works. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Yes. Class name extends. Class name item pickup. Are you seeing this satisfying animation? Save branch as scene in classes. No, it's a scene, so it's wherever. So we're just going to experiment with this for a sec.
Do it.
We're going to say on ready var pickups location node 3D equals this guy. And we're going to add an input. Well, let's say on ready var item pickup equals preload this scene, the actual item pickup scene, which will move eventually and everything will break, but we'll get there. We get there.
Does anyone in chat know tile maps super well? Because I would love better workflow for
I'm not in
opening tile
chat.
maps. Like, is there not a way to just be like, I have this shape and I want to move it from here to like 3 tiles over, but I don't want to have to delete the entire thing and redraw it again?
What does he want to do? Show me.
So like, I have these 3 houses, right?
Yeah.
I just want to move them a little bit. But the only way
Okay,
I know
yeah.
how to do that is to draw a new house in the place where I want it to be
No,
and
no,
then
no,
delete
no,
the
no,
old
no.
one.
No. Undo.
Yeah.
So I think is it click and drag right click to copy?
Click and drag right click? What mode do I want to be in?
Same mode.
Oh wait, you can't
Does it
see
do
what mode
anything?
I'm in. Hold on. Let me delete that. There we go. Okay. So right click deletes whatever I'm selecting.
Okay, undo that then. Try shift doing it.
Shift right click? No. Shift
No,
left
left
click? No.
No, try control left click. There's one that's just like copy. Middle click? Oh no, it's the sample. Switch to the, see how there's like an eraser and an eyedropper down there? Switch
Yeah.
to eyedropper
Eyedropper?
and then draw your thing. Yeah. You should be able to do a rectangle still. Is
Shift?
eyedropper single? There's definitely a way to do this because
Control?
I've done this before.
right click?
No, don't use eyedropper anymore. That's clearly a single tile sampler.
Okay.
Go to tiles because you're in terrains right now. There we go. Now we have more options. Switch to the box again.
Mm-hmm.
What's the cursor? Hover over the cursor?
This one? Oh,
Yeah,
selection.
selection.
That's exactly what we want. There. Wait, so you can just only access that through the tiles tab. Interesting.
Because terrains is specifically the tools that are related to terrains.
World's shortest stream, fun guy.
How do the key codes work again?
The key codes? Oh, those key codes. You've done shorter streams. I have, but not intentionally. Yeah, I want that. You've saved me so much time. Thank you.
Try my best.
Can I
You're welcome.
Yes. Oh my gosh, what a vibe. It feels embarrassing right after Falconer was like, you guys are so knowledgeable about the engine, and now I'm sitting here pressing random buttons in a tile map trying to figure out how to make it do my bidding.
But we figured it out. We're learning rapidly. Oh my gosh, yes! Can you see my screen, Quellis?
Hold on. Okay. Oh, that looks so good.
Look at these items
for that? Was it what Falconer said? Tween parallel?
Do what? Oh yeah, but that was like 10 minutes ago. Yes, it did. Thank you, Falconer. So this is now all being done with tweens, which is super cool.
Yeah.
Also, these are all technically parented to the player. How crazy is that?
What? How is it not following the player? And why?
It's using a node that has the top level flag enabled. So the trouble is, Falconer, I can't use animation player for this because their direction is picked randomly. Like if I just start spamming, they just pick a random direction and fly that way. And you can't do that using an animation player. It's the only reason I'm using tweens here. Look at him go! Oh.
See, I'm having the opposite experience, Falconer. I still haven't used tweens, and I've only used animation players. So I'm in the point in my life where I'm using animations for literally everything. But soon I will discover tweens and probably use tweens for everything.
Well, I use animation players for everything I possibly can, actually. I very rarely use tweens. But anytime, it's like it says in the documentation, I will just read what I'm going to say next from the documentation. It's the first thing. It's not the first thing. Tween is more suited than animation player for animations where you don't know the final values in advance. For example, interpolating a dynamically chosen camera zoom value is best done with a tween. It would be difficult to do this with an animation player node.
You were using tweens
that
turn order?
That's a terrible use of tweens.
I think I'm equally guilty in that my my enemy's behavior state machine is just the animation tree state machine. Or I guess it's not a behavior tree, it's a behavior state machine.
This looks so smooth. I am so happy about how like vertical this bounces.
Yeah, it's so good. It's a good bounce.
For the sake of showing off and being epic, you know, as I do, I'm gonna give this the icon, the real. Go down to albedo. There we go. So now I should be able to press a button. Yes, look at them! The children!
The children! The icon, the real. True.
So because these are parented under the player, and because I'm controlling them all via script, because everything is very organized, I can now make these zip over to me when they're done and then fire like a collect signal.
Godot babies is so funny to me.
I think the way to do birthing sim, I think the way to do mobile game pickups is that, like, instead of having an inventory that gets full and then you can't pick stuff up, you just let players collect everything. I think mobile gamers just want to pick up all the loot and don't want to care about inventory limits.
Does that mean I'm a mobile gamer? Is that what that implies?
You might be. You might. I don't know if you've been formally diagnosed, but you might be a mobile gamer.
Yeah. I am a Steam Deck gamer, which is not far removed.
Look at all of my children!
I'm like, if the game doesn't support Steam Deck and I can't potentially play it on the go, then why even pay money for it?
It looks like the engine can handle quite a few of these being around, which is very good.
What makes you so special, Thalany? It's so good, I love it.
Queens! Okay.
Looking good code.
So all I'm saying is that if these are... Wait, Brayden, you can do this, you can finish the sentence. If they're gonna collect no matter what, then there's no reason I can't add a tween after this. Wait, can I turn off parallel after setting up some tweens, actually? Yes, any tweeners appended afterwards. Nice!
Hi, unknown. You're a minion? I've played a mobile game before. I actually have a folder on my phone to hold them. And as such, I am uniquely qualified to diagnose you. Because you have... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I was taking that way too seriously. I was like, playing a mobile game before makes you uniquely qualified? But obviously we're just memeing. Alright, we need to do something about these gigantic farms that are way too big for this tiny little farm town. How you doing, unknown? How's life treating you over there? I don't know, Falconer. I think I was just excited about like a real reason that you're actually qualified to diagnose me. It's like, give me that diagnosis.
I feel like this is not going to work, because I feel like when I start the tween, it's going to use that value, and it doesn't use it every frame. Which means I'm going to have to do like a special tween function, which we'll figure out when we get there, I suppose.
No, wrong.
Set custom interpolator, I guess. Tween stop, tween play? Mm-hmm. I don't know what that means at all.
Based response, low-key. You are all good, Falconer. All good. I have this problem where I have these 3 different parts that I'm trying to connect to each other, and it doesn't make sense.
How play will let you keep the tween going across multiple frames. What I needed to do is adapt to the fact that my position is changing. That's the actual issue here. Perhaps that's what you're answering, and I just don't. I'm not paying enough attention.
Valenier sees.
I would love to just test this, but it's having a problem. I'm trying to... The ready is happening before I have a chance to do anything.
Is it having a skill issue? We can't see your
having a
code
skill
because of the game.
Oh. I guess I need to create a function that's called start. And that's where I do all this stuff. That way I can set variables that I need to set and then start the thing. This song in Celeste always sounds like the Enter the Gungeon final song.
Confronting myself? Gonna give it a listen.
So now we should be able to do this, and we should be able to say...
Wait, I thought this was the intro to Enter the Gungeon.
No, this is the Celeste soundtrack. Look at that! So they work.
Oh, now
They
you can
zip over to
collect
me
them.
after they're done. The trouble is they won't do that after I've moved. Do I want to rethink what?
We have a duel going on in here. That gamer and Loki are fighting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Look at this! They're zipping into a line! They shouldn't be, but it's a neat looking effect. So they could, Falanier, but what's nice about them right now is they aren't even physics objects. This is just an item, this is just a node 3D. It's just that I'm doing fake bouncing through a tween with a custom curve.
Why not make them physics objects? They're doing all of the things that physics objects do.
Well, there's a few reasons. One, getting caught on weird geometry. 2, getting stuck. 3, any other number of weird miscellaneous physics issues. 4, the expense of physics. Like, I can spawn, 1,000 of these right now, and the computer, doesn't even notice them. So sure, why not? We could go for it. Just keep them coming. Sure, I don't care. If these were all, rigid bodies, the computer would be freaking out.
True, they're way lighter.
But I don't know the best way to get them back to me if I'm not tweeting them. I feel like the tween is still the way to go. There should just be a tween function to have oh wait, whoa. It's fine to do tweens because custom interpolators, right? The thing I'm already using.
Can you just lerp their possession towards you?
Oh, I know the interpolator's not going to work. So it has to be more, I gotta be more creative than that. Ah! Hold on, gotta reset the RuneScape AFK.
Pierogi. Wait, I thought you were going to bed, Pierogi. You were also thinking lerp, yeah.
Did I do a method tween?
Can't go to sleep. Oh no.
Method is similar to a combination of tween callback and tween property. Calls a method over time with a tweened value provided as an argument. The value is tweened between from and to over the time of duration. Seconds. Use callable bind to bind additional arguments. Bind additional arguments. Use node tweener set ease. Okay, let me check callback. Call an arbitrary method in any object. Use callback bind to bind additional arguments. What does it mean? With a tweened value provided as an argument. Values tweened. Oh, perfect. Tween method. Okay, check this out. This is the real deal.
Well, somebody today redeemed a Noir Quella, so I will stay Noir until somebody else. Well, I guess until next stream, or until somebody else redeems a U-Shift.
Func lerp to player lerp. And we say... It's gonna be
fights
weird.
are so fun.
Global position equals lerp. Global position layer dot global position lerp, like that, and then we tween dot tween method lerp.
So, Palanir, you can choose to hue shift either of us, both of us, or just one of us. I'm assuming you mean me, considering the context, but I want to double check. Just you. Okay. That's a little too light blue. Yeah, let's blue it up a little bit. There we go. That also means I get my hat back. You like yellow snack? Nice. It's a good snack. You do neither though? You could hue shift just my hat, which would be neither of us.
Why is that not working? That should be tweening properly.
Why are you not working?
Print lerp.
You know, I completely forgot what my goals were today, and I started just editing tile maps.
Right, sounds good. What? It's supposed to pass the lerped value in. Is it because these are thinks it's integers? Aha! Yes! Oh my gosh! Look at him go! Oh, yes.
Having so much fun over there. You shift the streamer. So much hue shifting. Oh my goodness. We want Sneck to be bright cotton candy color, blue, pink, whatever. Okay, okay.
Thank you, Palanir. So now is this working? Let's see. Look at these getting collected. Look at them go.
And no RQ.
Oh
Okay,
my
okay.
gosh. Look at them go.
Nice.
Yes.
You know, look up cotton candy.
They hang
Yeah,
around for a
visual.
bit too long. But that is because the easing is not... Well, no, it's because this. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? I think we're going to do something called start position. Var start position is a vector 3. And we're going to say
So hard because the snake is so colorful.
we're actually going to set this to null. We're going to untype this variable. And then we're going to say player.
I'm
If
gonna go
not-
with that. That's the best I got. Oh, you're not looking at my
What are you doing
screen.
now?
Trying to hue shift you to a cotton candy pink.
So position
Alright, what else are we
equals
doing?
global position.
Okay, that's it. Now we have no RQ.
That should work. And now it should be a little bit better.
Done.
Good.
Okay.
Yes, look at that. Now there's no weird delay. By the time they get to me, they immediately queue free themselves. Took a few more lines, but the transition just makes more sense.
Neck candy.
Ahoyo, hello.
Ahoy, ahoyo. How you doing?
Thank you, Valadier. I'm really proud of this. And no physics involved. Look at these items bouncing around with no physics.
Hydrate.
So the sneaky bit here. What happened? Something happened to my stream. What was that? Hydrate. I'm on it.
Hydrate.
Mm.
Does that mean we both
My
have to
water's almost
hydrate
empty.
twice?
So yeah, definitely. So the cool thing here, Falanier, besides all of it, is that this is my bounce curve. It's using this to fake bounce, and this could be anything. It just happens to be what I'm using. Like if I wanted to, I could make it go like, whoa, and we would just see that happen. Oh, it's wild.
Desaturate to the max. Ooh, I'm already as desaturated as it gets. Look in Discord when I tell you. Maybe. Perhaps.
I'm gonna git commit this while it's fresh.
Then saturate him. We're talking about the snack, right? We want to desaturate the snack. Is this what we're looking for?
Yep,
Is
it's committed,
desaturated
Valanier.
as possible.
Goodness, look how satisfying that is. This is like the best thing ever. So now,
Mike and
what
Hill
we're gonna do is,
elaborate.
what's nice about the way I've set this up is that these are currently spawning from the player, but because they're top level and not actually connected to the player as far as transforms go, they can spawn from anywhere. So I can make them spawn out of this interactable if I'm standing near it, because that's the way, you know, auto mining and stuff works in games. Put a GIF of this onto the Discord on it. Recording, walk around. Some item pickups going. Yeah, so what's the cool thing about this, right, is that you should be able to see this. Yeah, if I go to the remote and I go to control and I go to here and I go to player and I go to pickups, all of these, as I spawn them, you can see that they're actually all under this slot, under player, and they clean themselves up. But because they're all under here, I can manage them. They don't have to be like, oh, it spawned in the world somewhere because this rock spawned it out. No, heck that. It's spawned as a part of the player. It just doesn't care about the player's transforms.
Mike and Hill, I need you to elaborate. I don't know what to do to fulfill your hue shift.
Just
don't
crank
know
up
what
the
you
saturation,
wanted.
right? Let me read it.
I said desaturate to the max. And then I said, I'm already as desaturated as it gets.
Then go the other way. We're going all the way. Crank it.
We're saturating to the max.
Yeah,
but
because you were already saturating, now we're cranking it. What's up?
MakerBox,
thank
you so much for the follow.
Exactly. Thank you, Falinir. Okay, I'm gonna post this to the Discord, Falinir.
Saturation overflow.
Stream teams. What channel? I actually don't know how to navigate this. What channel should I put this in? Got it. There you go. It's now in the Dimscord.
Dimscord.
Okay, sweet. Well, that is super good. I'm just really happy with this. This looks exactly like I wanted it to look, and I'm satisfied with it.
Fun guy.
So now,
what Discord channel am I supposed to be looking at?
now what we can do is we can put all the pieces together, because the player already has the ability to add items. We have an item inventory manager as part of the main game script. And so we have an item resource that we can use. So item pickups just need a var called like item. And you make it of type item. And then we can just have the game fire a thing. Yeah, no, we could just do this.
Wait, that's really impressive, Fun Guy. How did you do this? Because this is an actual window, right? Like you're actually moving a window around?
Wait, are you showing it? Can I see what you're looking at? Oh, yeah, show me. That's fun.
Isn't that cool?
That's a lot of fun.
I like it.
If you one frame it, could you clip the more out of bounds?
It's a 2D spray with a button. Oh, so it's not actually a window. That's still super neat though.
You can tell if it's a window or not by trying to click outside of the quote-unquote window. Oh, well, but you aren't playing.
I have a video, so I don't have that ability.
I see.
Dr. Laren, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day today. How you doing, Dr. Laren?
Item get. Item. Item get dot emit.
Okay, the next question, Pierogi, or not Pierogi. The next question, Fun Guy. Sorry. The next question, Fun Guy, is whether it's actual physics that's making it fly around, or if it's if you coded in all that logic.
You're looking for some Godot Pokemons to inspire and motivate myself? Well, you're very welcome. I don't know what you mean by Pokemons. Am I a Pokemon?
You are a snake. They got snakes in Pokemon.
What type am I? Am I grass type? Maybe like grass psychic? That'd be cool.
What is Ekans?
I like psychic Pokemon. Ekans?
Ekans? Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah. It's one of the two silly Gen 1 snake Pokemon. Quellis, do you want to know a secret?
Yeah. Poison
Spell
type.
it backwards.
Well, yeah, I know that. Everyone knows that. Ask ChatGPT for it.
Dratini is epic.
Do we need to? Yeah, I'm gonna have to log
Melodic.
in. Let me do
I have
this
a
on my
lot in common
phone.
with Melodic. Except Melodic's a fish, but still kind of sneaky.
The Morb is a rigid body 2D, so I just apply an impulse.
Oh, super based.
Okay, blah.
Alright, I'm asking ChatGPT what color should I hue shift to?
That is extremely cool, Falonir. That's what we like to see.
Okay, ChatGPT did not want to give me. ChatGPT just gave me a bunch of different colors and what they mean. Pick a color for me. Teal. ChatGPT chose teal. I think this is a nice teal. What do you think, chat? Well, mainly Fun Guy. No. Who was it? Ahoya. Do we like this teal? Teal is such a solid color, though. Yeah, teal's super based. You're starting with Godot and C#. Nice. Do you have previous C# experience? Is that why you choose C#? Not really, just a beginner. Well, why use C# and not GD script then? What is Quellis Blue? What do you mean? Like, do you want the hex code? Oh, that's actually a base take. I didn't think about that. Because C# is a more general language, so you'll learn more about... You're learning a language that can apply to other things. Can I have a Morb sprite to test my Morb Tamagotchi? That's a good question for Code. Are you here, Code?
I am. Sorry, I was letting you talk. What's going on?
You are all good. No worries. Fun Guy is asking if he can have the Morb sprite. And since you created all of this, it's up to you.
Yeah, I think you have permission to give Fun Guy the default Morb sprite, which I believe I sent you over Discord.
Sounds good.
So these, I just finished connecting a bunch of stuff. I was also very focused. So assuming my stuff is all connected,
I'm gonna show your screen.
I can do emit item get. What exactly does tween callback do? Can you call sweet? I assume this will just work once, as it should.
Have a good
So we should
sleep,
notice no difference here. This should behave just like it did before, which it is, which is perfect. Except it's not deleting itself now. It's emitting a signal which the player is picking up. The player is noticing the signal, noticing the item that needs to be added to the inventory, and is adding that item to the inventory, and is deleting these, which is perfect. These are now being deleted later in the script after the item itself is processed. The only thing that we need to do is actually go to the player, or go to the main scene, create a function that, oh no, get item, it is already here. We just need to say, when we create the player, we want to say player dot collect item. No, it's item get. Get item dot connect to underscore get item, like that. And now on the actual item pickup object, we create a new item. We make the texture naturally the... You know what? No, let's go to special texture just for this. What did I do ahead of time? Oh, like get the textures? Gradient texture 2D, perfect.
All right,
Name.
I need another quick break. I will be RB.
Okay. Funky Town, stack of 1. Let's also turn on the inventory menu again so we can view to make sure this is working. I set that up last stream. So if we look at our inventory now, which we can't do for some horrible reason, hold on. Processing, I think, is turned off. So now let's see if all the pieces line up. We have the inventory menu. Right now has 3 items in it. These are just like the default items. When we collect these, it crashes. Why? Item ID, item, a base object of item type nil. Get item is called by player get item function, which takes an item. The only time this is called here is by using the pickups item. The pickup is of type item pickup, and that happens when we do the tween callback with the emit item get. The emit item get emits it with the type of self, and it has an item. In this case, the item is... Oh, because... Copy. Because we need to do it in the actual scene. Bam. There we go. So now, if we look at our items, we have 3 of them. But if I spawn some of these and let them collect, then check the inventory, you can see we have a bunch of these stupid things. And because I've already done all the stacking stuff, let's say these have a max stack of 80, like that. Now, if we spawn in like a bunch of them here, take a look. We have their stack size is not working. Why is the stack size not working? Why would the stack size not be working? What part of this would make that not work? Maybe this shouldn't be exported. Let's pick up something that we already have made. So like test item 2. No, but it's not in here, it's in the player. Ugh, such a hassle. It makes sense that this is an issue because we kind of want to generate these via script. Yeah, that'll crash because there's no item. It's funny how that even works. So we go here, pick up .item equals item dot new. So we will at the very least collect weird eggs, which are the default item. Right now we have 3 items. Should be able to do this, and we'll collect some new items, which are weird eggs. Yep, we have 1 of all of them. Perfect. That's exactly what we want to see.
Hello,
yeah, so they do
return.
work. Hello, look at all my items I have. These are all weird eggs.
So many items.
That's like the default value if an item is not specified.
Pretty soon you're gonna need just enough items, or too many items.
What the? Hydrate. Oh, I'm actually out. Hello, Mellow. Also,
Mellow.
But I am totally out of. Okay, I need to set up my RuneScape grind real quick, and then I will go refill my water, and I will hand the reins to Quellis while I'm going to refill water. I think
Sounds
my
good.
brain needs a little bit of a break. That was kind of intense, but the results are pretty epic.
Mello, there was something I wanted to ask you, but I don't remember what it was.
I wanted to ask you something too, but I know what it was. How are you today?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't anything to worry about.
Good to hear.
Glad to hear it.
Hello, Wallace. Welcome to being on the screen. Enjoy taking over while I get some water.
Sounds good. Slept in, tired, fund? What type of game do you actually make? Fantastic question. Mostly we've been making like little game jam games. I've been working on this little RPG game. It seems like Code and I only really work together on game jam games and our GDtuber, which is a BNG tuber software. But the idea of this game is that the magic system of this world is based on flowers. So you have to pick flowers and then you spend the flowers to cast spells. And the current enemy are these giant mushrooms. And then over here, any more flowers? Over here at the end of the path, there's a boss battle, which is just placeholder art for now, but I think this this boss is going to be a giant tree. Currently you can just get him stuck right here. Accidental exploit. I was trying to make an arena that makes him more threatening, but instead I just made it so that you can just lock him in there and shoot at him from afar. But my plan right now is I went and found a sound that I think would make a good sword slash sound. So I want to play that sound when we swing the sword. And then a friend of ours made a dialogue system that I want to try to implement. Ad break! That is poor timing on the ad break. I'm going to use the ad break to snack a little bit. It's this one. Welcome back from ads. Thank you, Dr. Laren. I appreciate it. We need an audio stream player. Is there a reason the big bad guy is a tree? Is it a commentary or just a random enemy? Oh, we have a little bit of a story. Mostly, it was just like, I don't know. I was in the shower one day and I started thinking about the Spriggan from Minecraft mod. What's it called? Lycanite? Lycanite's mobs. This absolutely terrifying mod pack used in RLcraft. But if you chop down a tree, can I get friggin', is there gonna be a picture of it? Yeah, here we go. If you chop down a tree in RLcraft, you have a random chance of this thing spawning, and it's absolutely terrifying. So I thought about this, and I was like, that would be a really cool a really cool enemy to have in my forest, like a living tree. I don't want it to look like this. I want it to just look like an actual tree that can hop around and attack. So I don't know, that idea just came to me, and then after a while I was like, that should be the boss, and it was just like, that's how it needs to be. So now I'm kind of building a story around that, around all of these ideas that I had. I just have a bunch of disconnected ideas that, like, they keep coming to me, and I'm like, it has to be in the game. And then now I have all these ideas and I need to build a story around it. But the idea right now is that your character, who for some reason has a cloak and looks really cool despite just being a random farmer. you lived in this little farm town. These are the farms, and you were just a farmer. You were just a guy. You didn't do anything special. And then one day, mushrooms started coming to life and forest creatures started attacking, including the giant tree. And your character is the only one in this farm town who was like, I'm gonna figure out what's going on. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. So you set out into the woods to figure it out, and I haven't quite figured out. I have a couple ideas of like what the boss is, like why it's a giant tree and what happens when you defeat him. But I will give more information when I have it. Right now it's just a bunch of possibilities. And then eventually you decide that you need to go tell the princess what's going on, so you cross this river. Not spoilers, no spoilers. You need to tell like the leader of the kingdom, who is currently the princess. So you follow this path across the river over into the kingdom, which will eventually be full of buildings and stuff, but right now it's just walls. And into the castle, where the stand-in for the princess is currently Duke McDukerson, who just gives you the introduction to Skyrim. So that's kind of the story so far. That's what we have. And I want this world to be full of secrets and dungeons that you can stumble upon. Where am I? Where's world? That's where I want it to be. It's going to be full of secrets and dungeons and random encounters, hopefully. How far are we actually going to get? I don't know. We'll see. I made my own durable morb sprite. Nice. Is the world the parent scene? So the parent scene is this main scene, which loads in. Oh, there's actually 2 layers to this. Because I was thinking this is where like, no, what spawns the main menu? Yeah, here. So this spawns like the main menus, and gonna spawn like the settings menus and stuff. And then inside of this, it spawns the game scene. And the game scene is what has our HUD that we see in the game. Like our health bar and the number of flowers and also the dialogue system. And then inside that, so this spawns levels, which right now we mostly just have the world and the castle interior. So then that's where we get into the world. Does that make sense? Also, Q's, I think that's how you pronounce your name. How's it going? Your name is an onomatopoeia for my nickname, which is Q. Sometimes Quell. I guess I have a couple of nicknames. I should hide the snack until he gets back. Okay, so, sword slash. Back to what I was doing. I keep getting so distracted. Here, we need to grab grab the audio stream player and call .play. I think that's pretty much all we need to do. Let's see. This might be very loud. Can't hear it at all. Okay. So we have the opposite problem. Welcome back. Why is this not working? That should be working. Super strange. Unless it's not grabbing it, but then it would throw errors if it couldn't find it. What if we just drag this in here? Yeah, totally good. This is the right one. Let's do a print. Maybe we're not calling it like I thought we were. So we need to pass play an ARG? Pass play an ARG? What? I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time understanding. Oh, does pass play need an argument? Got it. You're talking about ARG is what I think it is, right? It's a, yeah. Alternate reality game. I thought that's what you were saying.
I am back, but I'm gonna eat a sandwich, so I'm gonna be muted for a bit.
Yo, welcome back, Code. Oh, that's not the snack. We need the snack back to represent that you were here. There we go. Yeah, it can take a parameter. By default, what it does is defaults to 0, which just means it plays at the beginning of the file. And that's exactly where we want it to play from. So it should be fine. We shouldn't need to give it an argument. It is apparently playing. We just can't hear it. Yum, sand in your winch. Autoplay, we don't want autoplay on, right? Import settings? Could it be file type? What is your file type? WAV? WAV is fine. We like WAV files. Oh, I love it, fun guy. Fantastic. I actually don't have any ideas what's going on here. Print the object? We can. I don't imagine that being helpful, but let's try it. I guess we want to just do this. It sure is an audio stream object. But I guess that's an important question, is whether or not we're actually finding it. Morbius.gd. Morbius.gd is great. I love it. Because, like, I can see on OBS that it's not making any sound at all. Which is super weird because we are calling play. Like, it should be so loud. Listen to that. Do I have something somewhere that's setting... Wait, could it be that I don't have an audio bus set up? No. I think we have an audio bus set up. Do we need to do any more than that? Do we need an audio listener? Make it current. Nope. I don't understand. I haven't had this problem before. I usually just add an audio stream player, call play, and everything works. Oh, that's the problem. Thank you. The problem is I didn't realize it was 3D and not 2D. That's just a skill issue on my part. It's not the oh wait, no, I didn't put the audio file into it. There we go. We'll try now. Are we there yet? Yes! We've done it. We did it, Reddit. Wait, we actually don't have to edit the file. We can just do 0.01. Or I actually don't know how far this is going to be. 0.1? Yeah, that's better. And then it doesn't do anything for fireballs. Cool. We do only have one sound and it's not our main mechanic, which is a little weird, but you know, baby steps. Thank you for the hype, Mellow. I super appreciate it. We need more sounds. Where morbs? Wait, what do you mean where morbs? Morbs are right there. Oh, you're on code stream. There's morbs. We found morbs. Can I show you code stream? Yeah, there's all the morbs on code stream. Okay. Well, there was a third thing I wanted to do today. There was the main thing I wanted to do today, and I got super distracted by everything that I've done so far. What was it? The dialogue system. We wanted to do the dialogue system. Okay, let me let's commit this. What do we do? Farmtown, Small, and Sword Towns. Commit. Push. And then we want to go grab heck, what was this thing called? I don't think I have it. Do I not have it cloned? Not here. Documents. Workspace. Godot. Godot voice, but that's not the one we want. Yeah, I don't have it cloned. So add clone repository. Godot voice GD script. That's the one we want.
Hello, I returned.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh my gosh, there's so many morbs on my screen. Let's go, Mellow.
Yeah, Melo's going hard over there.
We love to see it.
We love to see it.
I'm thinking about replacing the current gold morb mechanics with all morbs, no matter what, have like a 1 in 400 of being a gold morb.
Mm-hmm. Yo, no work tomorrow is lit. Okay, now we have this. Wait, where did that clone to? Here. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Do consider following Code as well. But big
We
appreciate.
love follows.
We love follows. Everyone's celebrating. A little shout out to Code.
That's me, Code.
The Code, the real.
Okay.
The Code guy, the real.
I never thought I'd get to this point, but I think I'm gonna put on a jacket. Hold on.
Wait, what? Isn't it like...
Outside,
I
it's
thought
like 1,000,000,000 degrees, but we've had our AC on and I wasn't paying attention, and now it's freezing.
Wait, Fun Guy, you've been joking about your username. I was just keeping the joke going. But Code and I have had an inside joke for a long time to call things real. Like, if Code isn't here and then Code is here, then he has become Code Real.
Code Real.
So then I was calling him Code Real because he's here. And then I was like, wait, but Fun Guy Real. We can make a joke out of this. First world
back.
problems.
We are
First world
back
problems.
to,
Sorry, go ahead.
we are back to programming my game.
Heck yeah. First world problems. I ran my AC too long and now I have to wear a jacket. It's so funny.
I'm going to add a function that spawns an item. Basically, I need to have that rock spawn an item. I guess I'm just not sure the best way to go about this.
JJ, why do you ask? I need to know before I give this information. Just curious. I'm really curious why though. I think you're confusing Code with me. I was the one with the question.
A follow and a hydrate. I'm on it and I'm on it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for following Code. Hydrate! You live in a hellscape and wave a blanket because you're cold. Well, yeah, Code asked his question, which was just, how are you doing today? And you said you're okay. We already have the answer to that one.
There we go.
I think my question was,
Got my water.
because you're the biggest GD tuber supporter, I wanted to see if there's anything that you wanted us to prioritize on GD tuber development. Because I think we're both focused on our game projects. That GD tuber is going to be really slow, at least for a little bit. You are actually. I mean, I think there are a lot of people who are excited about GDTuber and want to support it, and they choose to give like bits or a subscription on Twitch. But you're the biggest one who decided to contribute directly. If I remember right, I might be confusing you with someone else, but I'm pretty sure. How tall are cues though? About 6 feet. I think I'm not tall enough to be 6'1", but I tell people I'm 6'1". Why? I'm so curious. How do people like... I feel like there's such a stereotype of like tall people that I fit in, and I don't quite understand. And I assume that you asked that question because I fit in that stereotype. Just the UI for changing the sprite is a smidge confusing at first. Oh yeah, and we fixed that. We just need to do another release. I might just do another release with that one fix. Wait, people are 6 feet? Yeah, people can get that tall. The only reason is because I think you and Code sound alike, so I figured you're probably the same height. Code's height just got doxed.
The same build? I'm certain we don't have the same build.
I know your height now. You got doxed, Code. Oh, one or the other. I thought I also read it as both.
We might have the same height. What did you enter about height?
6 foot.
I'm slightly taller.
Hmm. Okay, what was I doing? Godot voice, that's what I'm doing. Every 5 minutes I have to remind myself this is what I was working on. Sanitizer, thank you so much for the follow.
Sanitizer, thank you for the follow.
I appreciate it. Where are all these follows coming from today? This is great. I love it. Big fan. All right, these go in this folder. Wait, I don't have the sound file. There's the sound file. Wait, are we pretty high up on the software and game development page? Now I have to go look. We're like 11th. That's actually not bad. We're doing okay.
You say we. Where am I?
Oh, great question. I was just looking for me. I wasn't paying attention. Different emotions for the same avatar with hotkeys to switch between them, but I'm assuming that will take a while to develop. Yeah, we have a lot of different ideas of how we want to do that. Actually, no, the biggest thing was we just want to be able to talk and stuff with that emotion.
Yeah, it's just we want emotion profiles that have all images, not just a single image.
Mm-hmm. Time to code Morbuous. Sounds good. Oh yeah, did you hear that, Code?
Tell me.
That fun guy's Morb manager in his project is called Morbius.
Fantastic. Well, it's not Morbius, it's Morbius.
Morbius.
I am trying to figure out the best way to do interactions like this. I think interactables having a reference to the player might be the play. Because then you could have like a rock that hurts the player, or you could, if they get near like a spooky rock, or you could have something that spawns an item using the player's item spawning function. The how, like, the professional way to do this is just it eludes me.
I don't have any ideas, so I'm just gonna smile and nod. Wait, I still have the noir hat, but I'm not noir. I want my
Cringe.
hat back. I know, super
Cringe, oof.
Yeah. I can't wear the noir hat if I'm not noir. But also, I just like my witch hat. I'm so proud of this hat. Can you believe that I just drew this hat one day? Like, what the heck?
I can't believe that.
No, I could have said nothing and I wouldn't have had to become Noir Q. Alright, Noir Q's back. Noir Q real. Okay, dialogue. The log of the Daya. But you've gone very quiet. Are you doing okay over there?
I'm just a little focused. One sec.
All
I
Gucci.
just sent a message.
Hmm. Oh, why is this being like that? I guess because of that? No.
I almost want to tie things to global variables, but I really think like triggering the player to do something is just the way to go. I think on idle interactables, like the one we're working with, which I think I called auto interactables for some stupid reason. Yeah, that should be idle, but whatever. We're going to have an interacted function, and it actually takes a layer of type player. And I think that's going to be the way to go. Player dot spawn item. You know, I guess it's like this.
Oh wait, these are right.
on the AFK grind a little bit.
We have quite a few new people in chat, and I'm always curious what you all are working on. If any of y'all have any kind of cool projects you're doing. So this is the dialogue system that we're implementing. What? Mellow? It's distracting you from learning. Tried streaming on Sunday and I was just distracting myself with the stream. That's totally based.
Let me read that. I think I've decided I shouldn't stream my game development until I'm more proficient at coding and problem solving. I think it's distracting me from learning. Tried streaming on Sunday and I was just distracting myself with the stream. Thoughts, Godot7? That is basically the experience that I have, where I spend a lot of time talking to chat, and when I actually work, I get kind of weird and quiet. For me, I am a lot more productive when I'm around people, just generally. So it depends on who you are. For me, like, I'm more productive on stream just because I'm more productive with people. But if you find yourself unable to work because there's people, then yeah, maybe get used to working first.
What is your motivation for streaming? That's a big question. Because even though I'm not very productive while I'm streaming, it also is like a dedicated time where I work on stuff that I would probably spend not working on stuff anyways.
Yeah, like I'd be playing Voices of the Void right now if I wasn't streaming. Instead, I'm doing cool things.
Oh yeah, but anyways, this dialogue system was made by a fellow streamer who hasn't streamed in a while, but he also makes music. His name is Exalted. Big fan, super cool. And his idea was to make an Animal Crossing type thing where it makes a little wah sound, but essentially what it does is it plays a sound every time a character is printed to the screen. And you can set certain characters like the period and white space and commas, like punctuation and stuff, that it doesn't play a sound for. And it's a really good system. It's really good for making dialogue that flows well, I guess is the best way to put it. So I wanted to try it out. It was originally written in C# and I reworked it to GD script.
So I don't even know.
You okay?
Yeah, I just don't know what I'm doing.
Continue to move on the project, get help from the community, promote the game, make some online friends in game development. It sounds like those are all valid reasons to keep streaming, in my opinion. But yeah, you are likely to be a little bit less productive while streaming than if you were to like sit down and focus without streaming for like an hour. The first step is admitting. What are we admitting to?
Motivation was a few things. Keep me productive and continue to move on the project, get help from the community, promote the game, make some online friends into game development. I think it's a good plan. I don't know. If you're comfortable streaming with a small audience, I think go for it. Because it really is nice to be able to get live feedback and to chat with people. I just, it's very useful to have a stream on and be able to talk to people. it can be just any streaming is a little rough if the audience is super small. Like if you're actually just beginning, just because it's strange to try to be an entertainer when there's no one to entertain. But once you're past that hurdle, like it can just be a really useful benefit to have people with you while working.
Yeah, like even though Code and I aren't working together, I really like co-working. There are some times
Also,
that we're
hello,
both
Code
trying.
Wonderland.
Hi, Code Wonderland. There are some times that we're both trying to talk at the same time, and it's a little frustrating. But like, I like that we work together. We keep each other focused sometimes. It was just distracting, constantly checking chat to see if anyone was there. Oof, that's based. Code City doesn't know what he's doing. The first step is admitting. Oh, got it. How are you doing, Wonderland? It's good to see you. Just hung out in a stream this morning with someone's first time doing game dev and opening Godot. Nice. We love to see it. We love new devs. I made Morb BAP effect. What is a BAP effect? All right, so now we need where are we doing dialogue? Where's our dialogue manager? Here. It's in its own scene. Oh wait, we need this to be... Oh, this is going to be a time for sure. The morbs bounce on their own. Oh, kind of like the gold morb. Just finished work, so a bit beat. Tomorrow's all Wonderware dev, though, so I'm hype. Nice, that's exciting. Potato game dev. Very cool, very cool. What the morbs do.
Yeah, what did I miss? And doing okay, it's finished work, you're a bit beat. Tomorrow is all Wonderwork dev, so you're hype. I'm hyped too. You stream that, yeah? Am I following? I'll make sure to follow.
You
Ping me
should
tomorrow
be.
when you go live.
Yeah, Code Wonderland's a great streamer. Big recommend. Actually, let me shout out Code Wonderland.
Yeah, actually, just ping me when you're streaming. I'll tune the heck in. That's in case I forget, because I have a problem.
Well, don't just turn on notifications. Then you don't have to forget.
I can barely remember to do RuneScape 18 minutes from now with notifications.
Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. I called who a scrub?
Me, I got called a scrub. So not cool. I'm gonna riot.
No, I didn't. That wasn't me.
I can't believe you called me a scrub. So rude.
Code Wonderland is putting words in my mouth.
I just can't believe you said it about me.
No.
I'm like, I'm inspired to keep working, but I'm also like inspired to take a nap. I got both.
I've ruined this friendship forever. I know. It's over. It's Jover.
Apps are great.
One guy, you come in here and you shout yourself out, I feel like.
That's not a request. I think that's a description of events.
Everyone's getting shouted out except Fun Guy, because I feel like you come in here and shout yourself out, so I don't have to. It's okay.
I'm just uncomfortable in my chair. Is what's happening. See if I can increase my overall lumbar support now.
Shout out Fun Guy. I actually can't now. We have to wait for the shout out cooldown. Oh, I can. Okay, never mind. I lied. I thought the cooldown was longer, but we're good. Fun Guy has been shout out.
I think what I'm actually going to do is oh no, did I just crack this? No, don't break. You're my lumbar support. I'm going to make one interactable item type that has an enum that determines what it does, whether it gives an item, whether it causes you to take damage, whatever it does. Because I can't have that many things that are going to have custom behaviors for auto interactables. I'm probably fine just making one that can handle a couple different types. What I want to do is make it so that, say we have this, export var item to give of type item. I don't want this to show up if it's not set to give item. So I'm currently looking through the documentation for validate property because I forget how to use it, but I know I can make things not show up in the editor with a tool script. So I'm going to write one that makes the item property just not show up if it's not relevant.
You're welcome, Fun Guy. But yeah, Fun Guy, there's a time and place for shouting certain things out. If you want to draw attention to other streamers or you are currently going live yourself, the Discord is the place for that. And then only Code and I are the ones who will do shoutouts and stuff like that.
Literally every time Code Wonderland. Oh, I should just work on this cool thing, and then 20 cool things later, maybe I get back to my project.
Thank you for the Ono reverse in the Discord on Sunday as well. Wait. What was the Uno reverse about?
Oh, you can export enum. That saves me so much time.
Export enum. Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Is that how you do it? Cool.
Oh wait, actually, Mello, nobody was ever questioning you.
Hydrate. I'm on it.
That was Unknown and Doro fighting with each other. Yeah, nobody was questioning you. You were totally fine. I'm so distractible today. Will the Quellis get anything done? Find out after these messages.
I just need to remember how to do this. It's driving me crazy.
You're at nearly 6K.
I need you to spend your points on. You're at 6K. I'm busy. Okay. I'll give you something. Hold on. That sounds like a great idea, but I feel like I wouldn't get anything done. At least not right now. Let my brain work through what it's working through right now, and then I'll add some kind of exercise redeem, because I'm all about that. I need an excuse to do some work. So give me a sec to please, brain. Give me a sec to fulfill what my brain is telling me to do.
I have pointless internet points if I can't use them. True. Yeah, when are you gonna set up the Morbs redeems?
When I have time.
Based. Finally, my sound. Was there something wrong with your sound?
You know what I wish I had? I wish I had like a pull-up bar to do pull-ups.
A snake party? That sounds interesting. M125
You know what I'll do?
has
I'll
been
add several
requesting a
tiered-
duck party.
Huh? What's up?
I said M125 has been requesting a duck party over on my stream.
That's true. I'm thinking I'll do several tiers of exercise redeems. So like get up and stretch redeem, but then also like I don't know. What kind of exercises can I just do besides push-ups? Swimming laps in the pool. If I had a pool, I would do it. If I had a pool, this would be a pool stream. Why would I even be doing game development?
Squats.
Rowing. Oh, I went kayaking yesterday. I went to a lake and I went kayaking and it was wonderful. I went out, I kayaked, I came back, and then I kayaked again, and I did that like 3 more times because every time I came back to where everyone else was on shore, I was like, okay, hi everyone, I'm going back out again because it's just the best. Oh, weights is actually a good idea. I don't know if I have any weights on me. I will have to spend some of my Twitch money on some exercise equipment. What I could do is I could get a Ring Fit Adventure running on my TV screen that's above my computer. And someone could redeem, like, do a level of Ring Fit or something. That'd be very goofy.
That'd be fun. Stretch, sit up, push up, squat, pull up, burpee, row, muscle up. What's a muscle up?
My trouble with Ring Fit is 2 things. 1, my Switch isn't fully hooked up. And 2, I don't know where my ring is. Let me go see if I can find it. Hold on.
What, you have a
You
Switch?
successfully distracted me. Thank you very much.
you have a capture card? Dang right, you're distracted.
You can kind of hear me, right? Because I got my mic over there.
Yeah, I can kind of hear you with your mic over there.
Yeah, I just don't know where the ring for Ring Fit is. But like, I'm actually super down to get this set up because this is something I've been wanting to do for a bit. All right, we're pivoting. We're doing a little bit of a content pivot. This is now the code rearranges the room to have an exercise setup stream. The stream. I've already got my fatigue mat because I do a lot of VR stuff. I'm gonna put Quellis on stream because there's nothing visually for me right now. Should build a cabinet next. Code Wonderland, please.
I would love to set up cameras in my kitchen and do a cooking stream. I just can't figure out how to... I did it once and it was super janky. I just can't figure out a reliable solution to have my computer in this room and cameras in a different room. Ron Coder, welcome!
Welcome to quote-unquote game dev.
But have cameras in a different room live streaming with low latency. And the audio setup. I would need a lav mic. Is that what they're called?
Where are you, Ring for Ring Fit?
These.
I can't find you.
Get one of those clip-on mics,
lapel?
yeah.
No, lab mic?
Yeah, lav mic. I got a few of those. I'm gonna have to, like, make the world's biggest mess of my kitchen, bringing all of the equipment from this room into my kitchen.
Well, if you have the con, you're back.
What? Did anyone hear what Code just said? Because I did not. That's a muscle up. Got it. Okay. Does Code have a pull-up bar? Does Code have a bar that can work for muscle ups? You have the con. I'm not conning, I promise. Code was not speaking English. Okay. That's what he said. He was speaking mumble. Yeah. It's kind of like my mom will do that. She'll like, we'll be having a conversation and she's walking away and says like the last part of the conversation from 2 rooms over. And I'm just like, what? What are you saying to me, Mom? Mello has the ship and the con? Wait, I thought I have the con. Which we can't both have the con. Go to the mumble rapper. Oh no. You took it from me? No. Controls. Controls make sense. Oh, the console. Both of those make total sense and might actually be valid. He might have actually said Quellis has the con. Oh wait, we're looking at Code Stream, looking at my stream right now. We've been trying to figure out what you said as you were walking away. That's the entire conversation while you were gone.
Oh, when I said you have the con?
So you did say con. Right? You did say you have the con?
Did you try looking it up?
No.
Well, that would have saved you a little bit of time.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Take the con. To take over navigation duties on the bridge of a ship. To take over responsibilities from someone else and thus become in charge of the situation.
Thank you, that gamer, for knowing it.
Oh, you actually knew that, gamer? I thought you were guessing and you just guessed spot on. The Magicon from SpongeBob? No, it's not the Magicon.
It was temporarily passing control to you. So I said you have the con.
But I guess if
Which
somebody...
is how they say it in Star Trek when they pass control of the ship.
I do know a thing or two, I have no doubt. That's why they pay you the big bucks, whoever they are.
Which ends up going to us. Thanks again for the big bucks.
And that's why you pay us the big bucks.
You pay us the big bucks. Oh yeah, Code Wonderland? Well, how about, well, what if you, I mean, you don't even, I mean, you don't, am I right? Freaking got him.
Well, I hope they're paying you the big bucks, that gamer. Somebody's
sure
gotta
hope
be.
it does.
Road work ahead. I sure hope it does. Okay. On today's episode of Will Quellis Focus Up? Quellis still has not focused up.
Thank you, JJ, for coming. Have a good relax.
Bye, JJ.
I am now 2 levels of distraction in, fixing my RuneScape AFK so I can get back to setting up my exercise space.
Do you have a capture card code?
Do I have a what?
A capture card.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? That's dope.
Yeah, I'm set up. I'm set up for streaming my Switch.
Why do you have a capture card?
Because I stream to my friends on Discord.
Oh, that makes sense. That's super dope.
Of course, this was before Discord had proper capture card support. So in order to do said streaming to friends, I had to get OBS, add a new source, make it a device source, point to the capture card. Then I had to make the output go to the monitor, and I had to make sure that I was full screen projecting with monitored audio output and streaming that, or else my friends wouldn't hear the audio, because things used to be bad.
Interesting.
No, the mess. Oh no. Okay, things are good.
Man, I love Discord. What's happening on Discord?
So
Wait.
Good news is I'm making the space and it's going well. Bad news is I still haven't found the ring for Ring Fit.
Whose chat is this? This wasn't any of ours.
Yeah, so the strat Code Wonderland, you right click on the, or you click on the ... on the audio device on OBS, and you hit advanced audio properties, and you switch the monitor to monitor and output or monitor only, whichever. But as long as it's monitoring, it will output as a part of the full screen projector if you pop out a full screen projector.
I cosplayed a flight attendant doing the safety instructions, and I showed how to follow the instructions as you were giving them. That is your chat? When did you type that in my chat? Oh, you did actually. Dang, that's a lot more chat than I thought there was. What kind of capture card is it? Is it an Elgato? You missed Quellos and wait, aren't you watching my screen on code side? Yeah, you are.
Giving you the con again. I need to go find a flashlight to help find this ring.
Code's gone insane. Help. I just see a gold coin. I can't even imagine what you're talking about. What gold coin? Oh, that gold coin. I see what you're... Yeah, because I'm a Q coin. I forgot that I'm a Q coin over on Code Stream. But over here, I'm Noir. I'm a detective. It was a dark, stormy night. Code should stop what he's doing and fix that. Oh, that's a lot of effort.
I got a flashlight.
You got a flashlight? Why do you need a flashlight?
We're looking for the ring.
Oh yeah. No, actually, Code Wonderland, fixing that problem requires installing complex audio software and setting it all up, routing it through OBS, routing things to GDTuber. There has to be a way to like ask Discord for that information.
For what information?
For mic data for GDTuber. What if we could have GDTuber just directly ask Discord when people are talking?
You can, because you have sites like the one I'm using on my stream that do that sort of thing. Like you can see your icon light up on my stream when you talk. That's not through GDTuber. I'm not getting your audio. That's just something that ties into Discord and reads the data.
Yeah, what if we could do that on GDTuber?
Make Discord integration? I'd be super down.
What are the chances that that's open source?
Well, there's probably an API for Discord. Code make it work. I first gotta get the ring for Ring Fit. Then I can come back and set up channel redeems, then work on my mobile app, and then maybe I can add support for Discord integration for GDTuber.
I'm gonna go make an issue.
Oh gosh. Okay.
What?
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's just so much work. I can't find the ring!
Well, the point of making an issue is that now the issue's there so we can put it off forever.
Now that is a based idea.
Yeah. We wrote it down to do later, TM. Ain't no reason for... oh, I don't know how to read. Ain't no rest for the wicked. That's not how GitHub issues work? What do you mean? That's my entire career.
Okay, well, this flashlight is bogus. I'm gonna go find another one.
Do you know how many times in my software engineering career that we would like find a problem or a bug or something and the solution was write an issue and then just never actually solve the problem. Literally cleaning up those backlogs for companies. I love that. I feel like without any context, it feels like you're the expert that they bring in when things are too bad. It's a lucrative business. Wait, so do you actually like literally clean up GitHub issues, or are you like you solve the bugs no one wants to solve? Ask Discord for mic activity. Is this feature request related to a problem? Yes.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Did you get a better flashlight?
No.
For one of the agencies I work for, I take care of all their dev overflow and projects they can't handle. Dang. That's whack. If I want to show PNG Tuber for someone over Discord, the only solution...
Well, the way you want to do it is have an option instead of audio device to Discord source. And then optimally, it would let you just put in a username and just hit connect. And it would like connect to the local Discord API, find the call you're in, see if that user's in there, and connect itself to their voice.
As the API.
By the way, if chat says something to me. What?
See if there's a user in their Discord voice. That's what I heard.
See if there's a user in the current call with the specified username, and if there is, connect their voice.
Okay.
How dare you, Code Wonderland? All right, if chat says anything to me, let me know. I gotta go look for the ring still. I'm over here, but I'm from a distance.
The One Ring.
I'm right here, but I'm going away, and now I'm over here because I have a microphone that captures my distance now. I'm over here.
Your face connects to the Discord API. The way you wrote that sounds like a middle school insult, a playground insult.
It's a brutal roast.
Yeah, your face. If I want to show a PNG tuber for someone over Discord, the only solution we have found is to install voice meter and do complex routing via VB audio cables. It's a pretty not fun time. It would be nice if we could just get voice data directly from Discord instead. Have an option.
I mean, there aren't that many locations I could have lost this thing. My room isn't like an abyss.
It kind of sounds like it is. You sound like you've been rappelling into the abyss. That's like actually what it sounds like over there.
How much is it for like a new ring? If I can't find mine, which I can't. Well, because you only be in one call, Code Wonderland, so it would just check the current call.
It looks like a new ring is anywhere from $15 to $25.
Anybody got $15 to $25 on them?
Wait,
well, no,
what?
taking in the Discord application is easy, but then you get everyone's voices that's in the call. But if you tap into the AI and get individual people lighting up, then you can have multiple people in one call trigger a GDTuber, which is super cool.
Have money. True rotten coder. I feel like it's infinitely easier to just take in all Discord audio from the small issues you have. Well, that's what we're doing now, and that's what the nightmare is. The process to take in all Discord audio is to download Voicemeeter and donate to them, and also download VB audio cable and route the Discord audio through a VB audio cable through Voicemeeter into GDTuber.
That gamer, I only have one question for you. Are those singles? Because that would be hilarious and cool.
Is billfold a fancy way to say wallet?
Yes. I thought so. I was wondering that, gamer. So many questions are answered.
Wait, billfold is just fancy word for wallet.
I don't think it's fancy, I think it's old. I think it fell out of style and it was replaced with wallet, basically.
Well, it's called Big Bucks.
Also, for everyone who said they don't have money, I still appreciate your support either way. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Feel no obligation to give me money.
This content is free.
The club is called Big Bucks. See, it all makes sense. And you must recruit by going into Twitch chats and being super nice. That's like the play, right? It's all coming together. Okay, I'm literally... I am going to... I wish people could pay for the... Okay. Y'all needed something to spend your points on. I got you. Hold on. Manage rewards. Add new custom reward. Do the exercise to find the ring. In parentheses, get lower. Because it might be under the bed. Enter the amount. How much do we need to spend? 500? Cooldown per person. How many minutes? 20,000 minutes.
Struggling as a streamer? Join Big Bucks today. Wait, I'm in. Where do I apply? pay for 5 Bill People's college department? Am I dumb?
There is now a 500-point do the exercise. Wow, that you were on it, Code Wonderlight. I didn't even get to announce it.
What did I miss?
Goodness. Okay.
Oh.
You might not hear me for a sec. I gotta get on the floor and look for the ring. Hold on. Anyone who has too many points, feel free to redeem that as well. Everyone gets one of them this stream.
Okay, so my understanding of what just happened, and let me know, chat, if you agree. My understanding is that Code decided he didn't want to crawl on the floor to look for something, so he's just going to buy a new one. Backflip! An anti-stripper, people pay you to put clothes on. Do another do a backflip. I don't know how to words. Backflip! Hypnotic, how are you doing today? Hope things are good. Important caveat, we can peer pressure Code into searching more. Yes.
That flashlight was bad, but it was better than nothing. I wish I still had it. Where did I put it? Oh wait, my phone is a flashlight.
This is a comedy show. I'm having a good time. This is so funny.
I see mostly spider webs, not so much ring fit adventure.
Where are you looking? Are you just looking under your bed?
I mean, maybe. What's it to you?
Why are there so many spider webs under your bed?
I didn't say so many.
You said spider webs plural, which is more than I keep under my bed.
Sounds like you aren't friendly enough to spiders.
I am very hostile to spiders, that's correct. There are a lot of them in my house. Took him 15 minutes to remember his phone as a flashlight. I remembered immediately but refused to say anything. See how long it would take. I thought that for some reason he needed a flashlight that was better than his phone. I trusted that he knew what he was doing.
Flashlight under the bed.
Convenient.
Huzzah! Yes, it's so bright.
These are
Oh my God.
enters. A Discord
can see forever.
username.
I found my gamer mouse. I gotta plug that in at some point. But I knew where that was.
Wait, you haven't been using a gamer mouse?
No, I'm using a wireless Logitech mouse.
Interesting. This is peak Twitch content. This is actually.
Okay, good news.
Mm-hmm.
I did the thing. I got lower. Bad news. I didn't find the ring. We're back to the closet. But now we have the nice flashlight.
True, Code Wonderland. When that user has voice activity and the avatar reacts.
I found an Xbox 360 racing wheel.
Rotten Coder, thanks for following Code. Super
I gotta
appreciate.
follow. Okay, hold on.
You gotta
Whoa,
follow from Ron Coder.
I'm coming.
Big appreciate.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Back to the cave.
Back into the closet with you.
So there's a lot of bins. Like it could be in a bin, you know? But the bins are underneath the bins. That's the problem. If
Okay.
the bins weren't in bins, this would be easy.
What the heck was I doing? I only
What
wish
I'm
we could
doing
watch
now
him
is,
search,
like-
right?
Minecraft chess sorting, but in real.
Code needs a GoPro, so he doesn't have to like face reveal or anything, but he can bring us with him.
But then you get the hands reveal. Gross.
Are we not allowed to see hands either?
That's extremely scandalous. I can't believe society has come so far that you would even ask that.
We can't see your scaly claws?
They're too pretty. No one would be able to survive it. No one would stand a chance. Can't do that to my viewers. Okay, we're gonna move a bin just in case it's under this bin in the second bin.
Nobbin is such an unflattering word.
I hope y'all can't hear the lawnmower outside, because I can, and it's driving me crazy.
Mello, he has a Ko-Fi that he... Did you ever link it in your profile?
Yeah, it's below my profile.
Yeah.
There we go, bye. I don't have a... Thank you. No time.
I didn't realize you did exclamation mark Ko-Fi. I am the bot. I'm your chat bot code.
Yo. Thank you for being my chatbot.
Great bot response. Thanks. I do my best. No Ko-Fi? I
No
also
Kiwi?
have a Ko-Fi.
Why is there no Kiwi?
No Kiwi.
Wallace, I trusted you. Where's the Kiwi?
There's also a Kiwi in my panels.
Oh my gosh,
you
I
don't
found my
have a
switch
Ko-Fi.
over! Yes! Oh, I've been looking for this! Yes!
Well, fun guy, to that I say, only you can prevent forest fires.
I agree with Quellis. Everyone, for all the forest fires that there have been, looking at fun guy over there. Go check my Ko-Fi. You wouldn't. Oh my gosh, you're the best. Thank you very much, Mello.
Thank you, Mello. We appreciate
Mello actually
support.
MVP bought the ring. So Mello, real talk. Is it entertaining that I'm looking for it? Because I will continue to look for it, or I will stop and just buy a new one.
Just look for it.
Well, but Mello has now paid for a new one, so...
Yo, Digital Iliad, what is up? I gotta give this guy a little shout out. Digital Iliad, also a Godot streamer. Fun time. Oh yeah, your mini delivery game, fantastic. I haven't played it yet, but it's a great game. It looks great.
I'm extremely appreciative, Mello. I will give it another few minutes of solid, deep searching, and if I cannot find it, I will gladly spend this wonderful donation on a new ring so that y'all can make me exercise, which will suck, and I will really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're back. We're back at it. Bin time.
That's exciting. Are you gonna keep doing Windows builds? Because I have a question for you if that's the case. Peer pressure qualis and exercises? I'm kind of down. I'm a little
What are you doing? What are we doing?
I'm getting peer pressured into doing exercises on streams as well.
As you should.
Yeah. Lord knows I need more exercise in my life.
Everyone knows peer pressure is awesome, and if you're not doing it, what's wrong with you?
But yeah, Digital Iliad, are you still doing a Windows build? Because if you do, I want to ask your permission to make a YouTube video where I try to play Mini Delivery on a Steam Deck and
I found the jar!
probably end up roasting it because it wasn't meant to be played on a Steam Deck.
You hear that beautiful jar sound?
What's in the jar?
A bunch of
in the
Lego
jar?
minifigures. I used to work at Legoland, California, and you get a lot of minifigures when you're there because they have a trading thing where you carry 3 on you at all times of your staff, and anyone can trade theirs with you by just coming up and requesting that. So I would walk home every day with a bunch of minifigures, and I love them a lot. But I ran out of places to store them because 3 a day times having a job is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually I was like, you know, we got extra mason jars. I'm just gonna grab one of our big mason jars and just start putting them in there. And so now, big mason jar full of minifigures.
Yeah, we're just getting deeper and deeper, Wonderland. And deeper into levels of Sidetracked.
And I get a wah.
I'm just so entertained by code and chat that I haven't even worked on my project and all.
You know, there's space behind this bin. Let's give it a check, shall we? There's a lid to another bin hidden behind this bin. Okay. Good news. I rescued the lid. Bad news. No ring.
Maybe it's good that you don't find the ring, considering like what it did to Frodo, you know?
I found my Nerf Rivals Overwatch gun, which is really cool because Nerf Rivals uses little like Nerf balls instead of using darts, and I just love that ammo type a lot. And this is like it's like a 6-shooter. I don't know what you call this thing, but yeah, it's like a. What the heck is an old gun called? The little pistol. What's it called?
True Wonderland. I didn't even think about Gollum. Code, focus on the task at hand.
Boy, you don't like long distance audio only show and tell of visual objects?
It's not a show and tell if it's only tell.
Look what I found!
Wonderland says Nerf war on stream.
Can we please?
Ryan
think
Coder
someone has a
said,
joke.
is it a revolver?
Thank you, Revolver. Thank you.
Code
Someone as a
Wonderland
joke
is having
also
a
got
great
me
time.
this Roblox X Nerf, tiny little Roblox Nerf pistol, which is just the goofiest thing I can imagine.
But anyways, Digital Iliad, I want to provide people a way to have their games play tested on devices that they can't test themselves, like a Steam Deck, for example. So I'm starting this short series where people send me their games and I test it on a Steam Deck and then post a little video showing how it went. which I imagine mostly is going to be me roasting games and being like, your main menu doesn't show up right because the aspect ratio is weird and your controller support is bad. But hopefully it is a useful tool. What's that pistol that revolves? What's that shotgun called?
There's no way I
with the
said
two
that.
barrels? It has, so like it's a
There's
shotgun.
no way I said revolves.
It has two barrels, like double the amount of a normal shotgun of barrels. Double the barrel power. I have a Steam Deck, which I want to use to test portability, touchscreen, etc., but I haven't tried hooking it up to Godot yet. Nice. I think that's an unrevolver.
I'm having a memory.
A memory.
I think I put it in a box that it does not belong in.
That's the moment in shows and movies where we see a flashback usually.
Is that a real lizard or a fake lizard? That is huge.
Do you have a lot of lizards over there?
Oh my god, I think he's real. He's gigantic. I'm like terrified. Like, I know he's not even capable of hurting me. He's freaking me out, dude. How did he get in? How long has he been in here? Oh my gosh, he's huge!
What do you normally do when you encounter lizards? We don't have
I
lizards
don't.
here, so I have never had to think about that.
We're so far away from a door.
True, Rotten Coder. He's there to eat the spiders.
He is big. He is a big boy.
Did we determine that he is indeed real?
No, I think yeah, he's real. He's right here. I'm looking at him.
There's a balanced ecosystem under your bed. Well, this lizard's in the closet, I think.
Unless he's fake, in which case this is the most epic prank I've ever pulled on myself ever.
Yeah, have you gotten him to move yet? Did you try, like, throw something near him, see if he moves?
Well, the thing is, if he's real and he scrams, then where does he go? He's in my room. I don't want him to run around.
Open the door, so the only place he can go is out the door. Your home needs to be a more accepting environment.
He has to be fake. There's no way, dude.
My home is a very hostile environment to wildlife.
Because I have a fake lizard, but I thought it was in a bin because it's from like an arcade from like years ago.
Poke it with a stick. That's what I'm saying. Poking it with a stick is scary though, because it could climb up the stick. But if you throw something at it, then it can't climb up the stick.
We're getting a good stick. Oh, I rescued a mouse from a pool when I was house sitting a few months ago. Like, there was a little baby mouse swimming, and I'm like, that guy's not gonna frickin' make it. So I grabbed the pool net and I rescued him, and then I was putting him down on the ground, like outside, and he started climbing up the pole towards me. I was like, no, we are not friends.
That's actually my nightmare.
Like, I saved you, and now I want you out of my life. Do not climb up this pole,
stick.
bro.
We burn the house down. True. It's
we're going to touch him and find out if I'm actually just gaslighting myself.
It's a wonder how my house has not been burned down yet.
He is real. He is super real. Oh my gosh.
Your prayers have been answered, Wonderland. Let's go.
He's he's so big.
How big is? What kind of lizards do they have over there?
I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, I just have no context.
I'll send you a picture of him. It'll feature a Mountain Dew bottle, so you'll be able to like have a reference.
Okay.
It's like way bigger than I'm comfortable with in my room. Oh no, my RuneScape grind. I just can't believe he's in here. How long has he been in here?
Welcome back, fun guy.
Alright, Quellis. Don't show the photo on stream, but look at the photo.
Okay. I will do my best to describe the photo.
He's so much bigger than I've been comfortable with, dude.
Oh, there it is. It is actually the length of a Mountain Dew bottle. Like a normal size Mountain Dew bottle. What do you call those?
How do I get this? Like, I don't want to pick him up. I haven't picked up lizards since I was a kid, and now I'm much more uncomfortable with it than I used to be. We guide him. Follow the light, buddy.
He's a brown lizard. He is.
I see you. I know.
A little spooky. What's the girth like? I'd say he's like an inch and a half around the thickest part of his belly.
Can you please come out here, bud? I know you're moving slow. I see you moving. I just want you to leave the room. Oh, it's okay. We're not enemies. We're just not friends.
I mean,
I just need you to be out of the room. That's all.
I mean, it's like a spider, you know? Like any kind of spider is too big. Doesn't matter what size the spider is. It's too big of a spider. Same deal with lizards. With wild lizards that are in your house, you know?
What's the play? What do you do about a giant lizard in your room? Hey, bud.
Any size lizard is a giant lizard. Is too big.
Can I guide you
No
here?
enemies, only opponents.
More light. What's opponents?
You get snakes in your house? That sounds terrifying. Would you say, Code?
I just hope he's the only one.
I get snakes in my backyard on occasion.
I don't have a suitable container for him to even, like, be caught in.
You can put him in the Mountain Dew bottle.
No, that would suck for him. I don't want to make him feel horrible. This is turning out to be an adventurous stream.
Yeah. How did we go from make more reward redeems so that Wonderland can spend their channel points to now we have to deal with a lizard that's in Code's closet?
Like, when did he get here? How did I not see him? It's not like I'm living in a pile of trash. Hey, bud. Hey. Where you going? I see you moving. Where to? Go. This way. Away from the light. Go. Get.
Wait, Mello, you're Australian, right?
Give me a sec. I'm gonna mute. I gotta make a phone call.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Mello. You come from a place where lizards are the least hostile thing. Everything wants to kill you except the lizards, from what I understand about Australia. Mellow's lizards could beat up your dog. True. Not only are the lizards more terrifying than the lizards we have here, but they're also the least terrifying thing. Okay, now it's time to focus. This isn't gonna work. It needs to be an actual label. That's frustrating. I'll change that later. Let's make this work for now. So this goes here, and then what is the voice stream? An audio stream? Delete that. What do we do here? This is an audio stream player. I wonder what the difference is between an audio stream player and one that is 2D and or 3D. Does it say? A node for audio playback. Oh, I guess it's not positional, which is based.
One of them is positional, and one of them just kind of plays as if it's everywhere.
Thank you. That was your phone call.
Welcome back to Code that has a stare down with a lizard still.
Is that just the rest of the stream, Code staring at the lizard?
Also, you're talking about lizards being hostile. I know he's not hostile. The boy cannot hurt me. He is just a little freaking guy.
Oh, I'm not judging you.
But I'm extremely uncomfortable, like, grabbing him. I consider this guy a friend. He's a friend I don't really want to touch.
Yeah. Something that would be more pictures. Are geckos only in Australia? Or is... Oh, these are true geckos.
You wish for the GoPro? Yeah, unfortunately... Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. One sec. Gotta answer the phone.
This is fun. Okay, so this is a gecko. And this... This is a true gecko. So this, not a real gecko. This one's a real gecko. This one's true. This one, this is a lie. True, lie. Somehow, someone else interrupted Code. Wait, they're Southeast Asian. Unless maybe that's where they originated from? I don't know. Interesting. What a time. Is the 50-bit morb green? Great question. Super good question. No, that's the 1000-bit morb. It should be the 1000-bit morb.
Hi, welcome back. I was given the recommendation of throw a towel over him and grab him that way, but I think he's small enough that I might hurt him that way, and I really don't want to hurt him.
Yeah, it's based.
I just need him to leave
my
my room.
Australia. Oh, okay.
Is there a container I can put him in? I'm not sure. I could have stepped on this guy. Like, oh my gosh.
Can you put a gecko in your game? Says Wonderland.
A machete? No, he's just a little guy. He doesn't deserve that.
Who said anything about a machete?
Hey! He's trying to sneak back into the closet. Like
You're a very different kind of person.
Oh, he's
Oh.
waiting till the moment I drop the light. He is like red light, green lighting.
Can you get like a Tupperware or something that you can put him in? You can throw over him.
Well, by the time I leave the room, he's gonna be back in the closet where he's headed right now.
The closet is his happy place.
Like, he's waiting till I drop the light, and then he's immediately running. He's bolting instantly.
Gosh, there was a key somewhere for the bits Morb's colors, but I don't remember where it was.
He has now escaped into the closet.
What if you went out and got a cat? Well, we don't
No, that
want
would
to
be-
hurt the lizard. Have you missed that very important detail, Wonderland? We're trying to do this as painlessly as possible. Well, not even painlessly, as we want the lizard to thrive. Just anywhere but here.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm worried he's stupid. So I could scare him from behind, but he's gonna run directly at me and not then turn away from me.
I have experienced something similar with creatures that are not lizards. So I wouldn't be
Tupperware
surprised.
is the solution, but I don't have any on me.
Are you afraid to leave the room because you know the lizard will be gone when you come back?
Yes.
Do you have a cardboard box?
Several.
Hold on. Where was...
Where do you live, my guy? Where do you go? I'm gonna go get big Tupperware in case he comes out again. Hold on.
I think he just lives there. Here we go. These are the bits. So they get bigger, but yeah. 50 bits will give you 50 tiny 1-bit morbs. 100 bits gives you the purple ones you see now on the screen. And then
But
1,000 bits
like,
gets you the
I
green
don't want to
one.
hurt you. I know you don't want me to hurt you. We're both on the same page here. I just need you to be out of my life forever. Like forever. Like I need you to leave the house and go migrate for real. What's your climbing
I
potential?
don't know
Can I
what the
put you in
100k one was, but it doesn't matter.
Here's a cardboard box. Would you be down with this, bud? Could I perhaps interest you in this cardboard box? Oh, has he already left by the time I got that? Yep. Where is he? Hey, bud. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Hey. Hi. Hey! Are you exiting the closet? Oh, you fool. You fool! That's how I get you!
You've activated my trap card.
Okay, I'm gonna get a Tupperware. BRB.
This is fun. This is so wrong for a lizard to care. Alright, okay. So, what feeds the data in? Oh, it's the debug stuff. Clear time 2, beep interval. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, I have a container. I think dummy is underneath the door. Okay, Hey, bud. Hi. You think I'm gonna kill you. You're wrong. It's not my plan. But I know you think it. So I wanna discuss a deal. A trade. I don't kill you. You get in the Tupperware. I'll return you to the outdoors, and we can be friends. The one place I need you to not go is where you're currently headed, which is the wall. Because you would be safe there from being caught, which I need you to not be.
You have a signal, right? You do have a signal? You do have a signal. Oh my gosh. Goated.
Buddy, like, you're scaring me here. I know, okay, defensive stance, that's fine. You can be defensive. I think you know that you can't hurt me. That's fine too. What can I give you? What would convince you? Could I give you, like, a cricket? We got crickets outside screaming up a storm. Get one of those for you? Would you be happy? How do we get here, bud? Where are we going?
Hi,
What are
Easy
we doing?
Taco. Welcome to YouTube. How you doing? Currently, how do I even explain
Yeah,
what's
hi.
going on?
I
Chat,
have a
help.
stream today. Hello.
Chat, how do I explain to this new viewer what the chaos is that's happening in our stream?
I blame Code Wonderland.
We have a lizard conundrum. Okay, that's accurate. The snake is, yeah, the snake is dealing with a lizard conundrum. Why explain it? Well, I don't, Easy Taco needs to be filled in on, like, what they're watching.
He's moving. He's moving.
Because we're also entertained because we understand what's going on. I feel like otherwise it's just code randomly yelling.
Hi, buddy. Let me catch you up on what's happening here. I was looking for a ring to play Ring Fit Adventure on stream as a channel point redeem. In the process, I found out a lizard, a real-life lizard, has snuck into my house and has been living here. For at least a day.
Is code randomly entertaining? Randomly yelling not entertaining to you? Yeah, it's entertaining to me because I understand the context is what I'm saying. Without the context, it wouldn't be as entertaining. The search for the ring started a great adventure. That is the most accurate depiction of what's happening here. Code went searching for the ring. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Now we're on an adventure.
Freaks me out.
Welcome to Twitch, Taco. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Thank you for the follow.
How are you doing, Taco? I imagine if you have found yourself in a Godot stream, you probably have a project you were working on or you're interested in learning Godot. Tell me a little bit about yourself, as much as you are comfortable talking about. Voice player dot what was the function that I was supposed to be calling?
Play.
Voice line? I think it's voice line. I think that's what I need here. It has to be voice line. Wait, there's a queue. How does the queue work?
If I had smaller Tupperware, I could freaking get him right now. But the Tupperware I grabbed is too big.
Well, now you have him trapped though, so he's not going anywhere.
No, I don't have him trapped.
He's not trapped inside
He's in
the
a
big
small
Tupperware?
space between the closet door and a bin.
Oh, and it's too big to get in there.
It's too, yeah.
Oof. I'm very new to game dev, and I've started making my first official game. Heck yeah! Have you made unofficial games? Is that what that means? But good luck on your adventure. If you're using Godot... Johnson, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much.
Thank you for the follow.
What was I saying? If you're using Godot, don't be afraid to ask for help. We know things and we can help. Code is a little preoccupied, but I can do
I would
my
love
best.
to help.
So funny. Alright, where did I see something about a queue?
The trouble is, if I grab the sock he's hiding under, he's gonna freaking squirm around, and then because I have gosh dang dumb monkey brain, I'm gonna be like, oh, it's squirming, and I'm gonna freak out, which I don't need to, because he's actually harmless.
Oh, that's really exciting, Taka.
What happened?
So earlier Taco said, oh, we're on an ad break. No. Taco said, I'm very new to game dev and I've started making my first official game. And I said, have you made unofficial games? And then Taco responded, by official, I mean without a tutorial and only my own assets.
That's dope.
Super dope.
I don't have a protocol for what's happening to me right now.
Are you not able to scare the lizard out of its current hiding place into somewhere more open?
I might be able to, but I'd freak out because he'd be squirming. I'd be all like,
Burn down the house at this point, based.
he's not harmful. He's not even scary. He's just a gosh dang normal lizard. But I don't like things that wiggle around on my floor.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Have you tried coexisting with the lizard? Code has unknowingly coexisted for the lizard
Yeah, I've
for an
apparently been
indeterminate
doing
amount of
that.
time. He's just a little guy. Yeah.
He's literally just a little guy, but like I need him to be a little guy outside. In the outside, not in the inside. I have a cunning and daring plan.
Uh-huh.
Screaming and running for the hills.
That's a genius plan. Inside the outside, yes. Have you tried moving out and letting the lizard have your place? Super
I actually
based.
have that might be the play. Literally, he would probably even cooperate if he could communicate with me, but he cannot. 'Cause he is
Rotten
in fact-
Coder, you're a genius. Have you tried training the lizard to battle with other lizards?
Have I tried explaining the good word of morbs to the lizard?
Wait, fun guy, I'm starting to think that you're actually just re-implementing the morbs. Are you just making your own morbs system?
I thought Fun Guy was making a morb Tamagotchi.
Yeah, I'm really curious what Fun Guy just said. Bitmorb's done, and I'm really curious what that means. What are you doing with the Bitmorbs? Morb Tamagotchi. Tell the lizard he has to pay rent. That'll make him leave. Will the lizard pay rent?
I don't think he's interested in that. He seems more like a live in your house without you knowing he's there kind of lizard.
What, that gamer? Have you tried to fashion your hair into a little leash for the lizard?
That sounds really like a good plan.
Oh, that actually sounds kind of based, fun guy. Is it like if you level up to a certain point, you can unlock the next coolest morb? Because that would be a vibe. I feel like that would make a good clicker game. Right now I have it so you can just change it. Okay, super based. Now I kind of want to make a clicker game out of morbs. Make sure there's a lizard.
You know what, I want to make a channel point reward for Ring Fit.
If you have a demo ready to go, I'll check it out, but no stress.
Gonna mute really quick, BRB.
Sounds Gucci. I came over just for the demo link. Based. Wait, I just solved this problem. What was this problem? Building it sounds good. Invalid assignment of property or key stream with value of type audio stream WAV on a base object of type audio stream player. Where was this? Voice player. Have you tried collecting a bunch of flies strategically anchored to small rocks that progressively move towards the door? Oh my gosh. Discord or itch. Don't send me an exe directly if that's what you're asking. Upload it to itch, send me link. Or upload it to GitHub, send me link, either or. One of these days I need to set up a VM or something to play games in.
We might just do some coexisting.
You're ready to give up and just be like, I guess I live in a lizard house now.
Well, I mean, I'm not the only person in this house, and there are other people who are more experienced in catching lizards. Not because we have lizards, but just because they work somewhere where there's just more lizards. But they're not home yet. They will be home. And this guy is he's in a tough spot right now. He's got himself all tucked in.
Have you tried giving him a blanket?
What's that?
If he's all tucked in, have you tried giving him a blanket?
Oh, he's got one. He's under a sock.
Oh, okay.
On a scale of 1,
he is actually tucked in. Nice.
Yeah, I guess we could be lizard roommates. I do feel somewhat embarrassed that I've been defeated by a small, harmless animal.
More Bagachi.
Hey everyone, is it cringe that I got defeated or based that I have a new roommate? Weigh in now.
Should we do a poll?
Yeah, let's do a poll.
Are you making it?
Yeah.
I'm super focused. I wanna stay focused.
No, Mello, be nice.
Wait, a snake and a lizard are perfect roommates. What do you mean? Okay, now this should work. So now if I go over here. Oh, I gave it the wrong audio file.
Gonna let this be a 3-minute poll. Really let it simmer.
Wow, I tried to do a 30-second poll and you were like, that's too long.
Enjoy the poll.
Wait, where did I put that audio file? Didn't I get it in here? No, I guess I didn't. Whack. Where is that? Let's go get the audio
The
file.
poll is on my channel.
Oh yeah, the poll's on Code's channel. Please go to Code's channel for the poll.
Things aren't looking good in the poll, but nothing really.
Roommate or cringe, be better. I gotta go. Good night. Good night, Easy Taco. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope next time you come by, we'll be doing more coding and less screaming about lizards and being as distractible as possible as I am.
Look, I'm not screaming. I'm extremely manly and epic, as a matter of fact.
But I hope you have a good night, Taco. Thanks for hanging out.
Genuinely, my problem isn't extracting the lizard. My problem is I don't want to hurt the guy. Like, I've got a freaking grabber that I can grab him from like 3 feet away. I can just freaking snipe that guy because he's under a sock. But I don't have a... There's no, like, grab him softly. I need to make sure I actually grip him hard enough, which means freaking squeezing on the thing. And I don't want to crush him. I mean, I've ignored him for a bit, but now who knows where he is.
I hope you're still screaming at lizards next time I come back. Amazing.
The plan is not to scream at lizards. The plan is to get some work done. It just so happens that there's a lizard.
Who is Lou Malnatius? Oh, I forgot I was supposed to play more Bagachi. Let's do that now.
The gecko just comes up to cuddle at night while you sleep. I mean, who, like, how long has this dummy been living in my house?
At least one.
Also, how did he get in here? That is a perilous quest to get from, like, the front door to my room.
So, fun guy, what features can I explore? That's super cool. Wait, so is this? Wait, this is actually a window. This is the window. How does that work?
I would also call myself Dummy Code Wonderland, so don't worry too much about that. Have I tried laying outside and pretending I'm in distress to lure it to assist me? Not yet.
I love this pixel art. This is great. This is so good. I love this art.
The results are in. People think I'm based, not cringe. We love to see it. No, don't bully me, Code. I feel cringe enough.
You want the 50K to be better? The 5K?
Well, sometimes when you adapt things to smaller resolutions, you just have to sacrifice things like making it bigger. It's just a reskin now.
Oh, the 10K. Oh, I see, yeah. Because it's supposed to be... supposed to be spiky. Got it.
The thing is, like, I'm not even necessarily giving up on finding the ring. I'm just not going to search the closet right now. Thank you, Code Wonderland.
Yeah, it seems like the more you search the closet, the more chaotic it gets.
Like, I could extract this lizard if I didn't care about his well-being. I do care about his well-being. I do not want to crush the poor guy. That said, I don't care enough that I'm not willing to have someone else here extracting the lizard.
Wait.
Because I don't know how they're going to handle it. I assume they're going to try and not hurt it, but they're going to be a little more reckless than I am, and I'm going to allow it. What's up?
I was looking back in the chat, and that gamer earlier said, have you tried laying outside and pretending you're in distress, luring the lizard to assist you?
Yeah, I haven't tried it yet, but I think it might be the play.
We're missing Gold Morb. There's also the Smoky and Fire Morbs.
Raid Morbs.
Raid Morbs. We're gonna have to... Figuring out how
There's
to get him a
Fire
picture of
Morbs.
Raid Morbs is gonna be a time. That's the fancy Morbs, right? Yeah, these are Raid Morbs.
Paladin, Corrupted.
Yeah, we got Paladin, we got Smoke, we got Corrupted, we got Fiery, and we got Gold. I think those are all the Morbs that we're missing.
And we tried making a bargain with the lizard. If it answers your riddles 3, it can stay. If not, it has to go. That's a good way to do it, actually. I bet I could trick it.
Love it. Wait, Fun Guy, you never explained to me how it's not a window. Or is it... Because why is it that I can click off?
No, Fun Guy, I think, is just saying that it's not a real window border.
It's not a real window. Oh yeah, like obviously the top bar. Wait, it's a Node 2D borderless. Okay, I just actually don't understand how this works. I guess what I'm imagining is that you have a borderless window that's exactly this size, right? And then when I drag this, it checks the mouse position and moves the window there. Moves the window to that mouse position.
My discomfort levels are... they're non-zero.
That's super based.
So you said you used AI for this, is that right, Fun Guy?
A textureless texture button. Okay. AI helped a little bit.
Like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just starting the AFK grind again. I'm going to try to ignore what's going on in my life.
That's based. Where's the lizard now? Is it still just chilling under the sock behind the door?
Hopefully. I can't just stare at him for the next, like, hour.
But am I right, Fun Guy, that this is the window? It's not anything fancy where it's like a full screen window that somehow I can click through everywhere except here, right?
If it is, I need to know how you did it, because I tried doing it.
Okay. Then how does the window move? That's the part that I'm missing. That's the piece of the puzzle that I
detects
want.
relative mouse motions and repositions the window using script.
Okay, so I was right.
I mean, that's my
Minimize button
guess,
is
because that
cool.
would be the way to do it? Question mark?
Okay, I'm listening. Oh yeah, we need to figure out how to stylize this text label. There's a textureless texture button that when you hold it, follows the mouse, children and pets. Oh wait, sorry.
That gamer, to answer the question of did I try saying I know we just met and I know that you're the one for me and I'm already picking names for adopted children and pets, why do you think I muted for a little bit?
Textureless texture button that when you hold it follows the mouse, then when you release it stops. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes perfect sense, fun guy. That's kind of what I was thinking.
I'm like so uncomfortable right now. Gosh dang it.
You got yourself a nester.
I'm so unbelievably uncomfy. What was I doing?
Okay. So it sounds like fun guy. What it does is while you're holding the button, it calculates the difference between the current mouse position and the last mouse position, and then moves the window that relative amount.
This might have been the thing I least expected.
The lizard?
Yeah.
Yeah, I expected a lot of chaos searching for the ring. But that, yeah, not what I expected at all either.
That's right. I was researching how to... Like, how am I supposed to research anything? There's a live animal in my room.
It works great, fun guy. I love it. Subtract that movement from the ball position. I think the ball position is just a rigid body, right?
Hi,
It doesn't
Munglo.
need anything. But how you doing today, Munglo? Hope you're doing well. No, you are applying forces to the ball, to the morb. The morb is rigid, but you do have to calculate forces and apply it. It doesn't just naturally have forces. Because from its perspective, the world isn't moving.
Right. You'd have to get real creative to get the window to apply forces properly.
Mm-hmm. Can I copy pasta nodes from one scene to another? No. But do I have to recreate all this?
I think I'm in shock.
I think that's based. I'd be kind of surprised if you weren't at least a little in shock. Wait, can I do some fancy stuff here and just like do this and then just reparent it? No, that would be so cool if I could. Oh wait, that makes sense. You just calculated the relative mouse movement, so you just apply that as a force. Impulse, not as a force. Oh, in my head an impulse is the same as a force. I actually don't know the difference. You move the ball the exact negative? Oh. Wait, actually that makes sense, yeah. No impulse, no force. Wait, what do you mean no impulse? It says apply impulse right here. This is an impulse. Why? Somebody explain. Wait, fun guy, I'm so confused. There's too many chefs in the kitchen. I need to hear from fun guy, the person who implemented this. I'm confused, fun guy, because you said apply impulse. And I was like, oh, okay, it's a force. And you were like, nope, not an impulse, not a force. So I'm like, wait, what is it then? How does the ball move? If it's not, how does the morb move? If it's not an impulse and also not a force. Oh, Munglow. Yeah, you're right. Munglow said not an impulse or a force. Thank you. Sorry about that. So it is an impulse. Munglow's just lying to me. You could move and collide. That's based. Wait, do you have move and collide on a rigid body? I thought move and collide. No, move and slide is for character bodies. Right? But rigid body wants you to apply forces and impulses, don't they? Are you doing okay, Code? You're very quiet.
I'm one, uncomfortable about the lizard. Two, doing research on get property list in Godot. The two experiences are conflicting in my mind, and I'm finding it hard to process things.
Oh.
If you have any questions or need any help, please let me know.
I thought you were gonna say I'm one, uncomfortable about the lizard, and two, doing research about how to get rid of lizards.
I mean, there's no research to be done. You grab the guy and you put him outside. But I'm a coward.
But will your idea, Munglow, do the thing where... Hold on. Do the thing where you can fling the morb around?
Yeah, that would be the whole point.
Because what I'm imagining... Hold on. I have to think about this. Yeah, I guess if you're moving that way, the morb needs to be moving that way.
Fixed in screen space. That's fine, but we want to do the flinging thing. I've been trying to think of a better way to do the flinging thing this whole time. Because right now
Yeah.
it's just when you stop moving the window that it flings, which is not suboptimal. IMO.
If it's here, flying that way.
You need to have a vector that represents the velocity it should have. And then you need to say where was its old position on screen and where is its new position on screen, which is the window movement. And you need to like subtract. No, because you need to add that. It's complicated. Because it actually has to hit the wall.
Yeah, you would have to calculate how much it bounces off the wall and then apply the opposite force or something.
That makes sense, Munglo, to do it that way.
We're just over engineering. Well, being able to fling the orb is more fun than having it fixed in the screen space and not flingable.
No, Munglo is saying... No, Munglo is saying you can do both. You grab the collisions that the move and collide returns and use those to calculate the fling forces.
Okay. You made all the
Munglo
orbs.
is
They're good
saying
orbs.
both.
We like morbs. Depending on how fast the collision shape when it collides, you calculate what happens. Okay. Wesley! How the heck you going, Wesley? It's good to see you. Grab collisions and resolve them.
Welcome to
okay.
Discomfort Simulator.
Code has been through a time this stream. What's that meme that's like, attention soldiers, I need hot cocoa and a nap or something?
I don't know it.
I sent it to Wesley recently. Do you remember, Wesley? Let me see. Let me try to find it. All units, I need a warm blankie and a cup of hot chalky. That's the meme. That's Code's situation right now. Thank you, Munglo. It's not my project, so it's up to Fun Guy whether or not he wants to implement it. But I appreciate your input. That's super helpful to think about.
Okay, people are here. BRB.
Munglo was Munglo and Code were over engineering solutions that could make the morb reacting to the window moving around be a little bit more realistic. And I was saying it's up to you whether or not you want to add it. I think it's pretty cool the way it is. It would also be cool if it was more realistic. Either way, still a good project. I think it's funny that Wesley hasn't even asked what made Code so uncomfortable. I was so excited about memeing about it. Wow, why is the game lagging? The Move and Collide also has a get remainder, so you can resolve collision with fast moving things and slow frame rate. Interesting. Made Code so uncomfy. Well, you see, he ventured into his closet in search of the ring, and that turned into an entire adventure. Yeah, gecko. Except it wasn't a gecko, but gecko. Okay, where was I? We need to dialogue. Where's the dialogue? And then it dies. Why do you die? Oh, because that's supposed to be a lowercase t. Well, that's the best you're gonna get, fun guy.
Gamers, we have extracted the lizard. I will be right back with a celebratory refill of my water.
Yeah. So Wesley, are you catching on? Yeah, Munglo, are you comfortable talking to Fun Guy in Discord? Are you in my Discord? If you're not comfortable DMing Fun Guy, you could also just post it in the Godot and programming channel. Not that there's anything wrong with Fun Guy, just that some people don't want to DM. And that's super based. I'm highly uncomfy. He's a snake lizard, should be tasty. Thought he's gonna have to marry that thing. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Are we gonna not crash this time? Let's see if we stop the crashing. I'm gonna turn the volume down so you all don't have to hear it. Yeah! This actually works way better than I thought. Now we just need it to work with a rich text label that has this function on it. And then we win. That's pretty much all we need to do. So let's change this to a rich text label. I'm surprised a rich text label isn't a label. Are you not a label? What are you? Yeah, you're just not a label. I thought it would be a label. Super wild. Okay, so now we have that. Now we need a rich text label. And also control. And also a 9-patch rect. And this 9-patch rack needs this. Done. Oh, it also needs these values. Tile. And I think that's... What else do we need to do here? Now we just need to give this to this. And then will that still work? Is there a way to just turn this audio player way down? Yeah, bring volume just way down. That is not working. Not working. Let's see. The dialogue manager is not. We need that. And then, do we? Yeah, we need that. Here's the relevant bit.
Hello. What did I miss?
Nice. Not a whole lot. Oh yeah.
That gamer, I still might marry it. Now that we have a mutual respect like this?
Go ahead.
No, how was it?
Oh, now that you have a mutual respect? Yeah. Wesley's here. I'm not sure if Wesley knows what's going on. I wanna I wanna fill Wesley in on what's going on. I'm a fan of a good love story. Love me some love.
Let me tell you what's going on, Wesley. I am looking for my Ring Fit controller for Nintendo Ring Fit Adventure because Code Wonderland wants me to make a channel point reward to do some exercise, and I'm super down. In the process of looking for my ring, I was in the closet looking through bins, and then I failed to find it. I had a realization on where it might be. I opened the other side of the closet, and there was a surprise giant lizard on the ground. A real lizard on the floor in front of my closet, just being there. And so we spent like the last hour dealing with that. Well, I will send you a screenshot of the extracted lizard.
Sounds based.
He was apparently a biter too.
What? I don't understand. Oh, is it because of this? No, that's not what I want. Go back. Oh no.
This one you could probably show on stream. You could probably show the upset lizard boy.
Okay. Let's see. Wait, you did this?
Heck no, that's not me.
Oh, okay. This isn't a code hand reveal.
You think I would let you show this if it was me? There he is. The lizard. Oh, let me put you on my screen so people watching my screen. Oh, they can see it, yeah. There he is. That's the guy.
That's the guy. That's him. Get him, officers.
He was not thrilled to be held, but I'm sure he was thrilled to be put down. As in, put down like on the floor outside.
Do you have similar lizards where you are, Wesley?
It is not small. That's what I'm saying, that gamer.
It's not small.
That's why I couldn't believe it. It was like, this is a big lizard in my room. Why?
See a fun guy. Why are you doing my man's like that?
He is not holding him. He's not holding him very roughly. It just looks like that because he's going.
Okay.
We did free the homie. We took him right outside.
How did I break this so badly?
It's literally fine. We grabbed him against a sock, so we had a soft thing to be pinned to, and then we put him outside. He is fine.
You kept one as a pet? Oh, nice.
Goodness gracious. I'm very happy to be done with that ordeal.
Yeah, that was an experience for sure. And I wasn't even experiencing it. So that's saying
I think it's
something.
part of Snake lore now.
Yeah?
Yeah. Maybe we could have a little like love-hate thing with the lizards.
Okay, how did I don't understand how I broke this rich text label so dramatically. What am I trying to do? Layout here, right? Yeah, layout mode, anchors preset custom. There we go.
Well, shall we get back to looking for the ring?
I would be down for the ring.
Okay. This is the most adventurous Ring Fit Adventure search of all time.
This is more of an adventure than Ring Fit Adventure. Wait, how did that change?
We only do good content over here on the Code 807 channel.
Custom. And then these numbers need to be bigger.
Alright, I had a celebratory cookie, so I'm gonna go wash my hand and then back to the grind. Gonna look for that ring.
Like, yeah. Alright, now this is way too big. There we go.
The thing is, you know, he's been in here all day. He's probably been thinking, like, why can't I find any bugs in here? So, you know, he's been having a rough one in a place that is not actually hospitable to lizards. The amount of lizard food I have is low.
I don't understand why when I drag the rich text label, it's just like, oh, you were dragging the 9-patch rect? And I'm like, no, I was dragging the rich text label. And it's like, oh, you mean the 9-patch rect? And I'm like, no, the rich text label is like, surely you mean the 9-patch rect. Why is it doing this?
It's like, I know what you meant to say.
Surely this is what you meant to drag.
What if... Could you imagine if there's another lizard? It's the one thing I'm thinking about right now. What if there's a frickin' sequel?
Sequel. You have to hold Alt? No?
Where did I even put my
Oh wait, never
flashlight?
mind, you lied. Or I lied. Why words? I lied. You do hold Alt, and it does solve the problem. Oh wait, now we have the remaining problem of why can I not see the text? Where are you, text?
Okay, I didn't go anywhere. You went somewhere.
Welcome back, me, who went somewhere and is now back. Because Code didn't go anywhere, he was here the whole time.
No more lizards, please. We are here for Ring Fit. You know, I've actually searched all the places I had to search. I think I'm going to use the generously gifted $15 to buy a new ring. Big appreciation.
Ordering? No? Where's the setting that makes it so that children don't render on top? Is it clip children? Surely not.
Well, post stream, I will be working to finish this disastrous room cleanup we've been doing here.
Oh yeah, we are almost at the end of
ring
stream, aren't
so
we?
good. What's up?
I didn't realize that we only had an hour left of stream.
Oh yeah.
Time has just been flying when there's a lizard. I don't understand. I don't really know what to do about this. I'm so confused. Is it this one? Did it happen here? No.
Oh, that's right. You need leg straps. I gotta find like the whole thing again.
Wait, it has like full body tracking?
Yeah, it does a whole thing.
Oh yeah, one controller goes in the ring and the other controller goes in on your thigh.
Yes.
Got it. That's pretty cool. One thing I never knew about Ring Fit, and mind you, I've never owned a Switch, so I've never actually experienced a Ring Fit adventure, but how does it know how much the ring is getting bent? How does it know how much pressure you're giving it?
My guess would be up or down movement. Because the compression's going to move it up or down.
But surely that isn't reliable. Because you can just physically move it up and down. How does it know the difference?
An amazing question.
Capacitance layers in the ring?
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, maybe there's electronics in the ring and it hooks in. It clips in and it is connected electronically. That's super based. Wait, that wouldn't even be electronics. That would be...
it's literally electronics.
True, okay. I guess I'm saying, like, it's not electronic components, it's just the passive, I don't know, passive properties, I guess.
Yeah. I can't help it. I'm going back to the closet.
You can do it. Chat, does anyone know things about rich text labels?
I do.
I'm so confused. Or is there just a way to copy pasta a node from one scene to another? Because that's really what I need.
right click, paste.
See, that's what you would think, but I'm certain I've tried that before and it didn't work. Oh my gosh.
I mean, it works.
That would have saved me like 3 hours if I knew that 3 hours ago. I did Control C, Control V. Control C, Control V doesn't work, Sammykins. Also, hello, Sammykins. How are you doing today?
It does work.
I tried it. Control C, Control V did not work.
You have to try it and not be cringe. You have to do both.
Oh, maybe that's the problem. True. It works. 100% works. No, I swear. Look. I'm gonna click this. Control C.
I can't work.
Actually, I'm gonna click this. Control C. And I'm gonna go here. Control V. Nothing. It did nothing. Nothing happened. Apparently I set the edit/loop mode of something, but I did not copy pasta the 9-patch rect because Control C, Control V nodes doesn't work.
Our colors keep us alive.
Dragon Blade, hello. We adding some snake drip. I like it. What do we have? Let's add the Millennium Ring to the snack.
Bullying me by mentioning rings. I see how it is.
The snack is currently on an adventure to find the ring. You move it over the main screen view.
Like, the only thing I'm worried about is what if there's a gosh dang another one, man?
Wait, are you saying that if I have my mouse over the 9-patch rect and then Control C and then have my mouse over here and then Control V, it still doesn't work? I'm confused, Muglo.
Clicking the hierarchy and then Control Ving. Like, click a node in the hierarchy.
Yeah, I did. It's still nothing. Not sure when I got enough points for that, but I'm not complaining. Sounds good. I
Try
can't
the
complain.
right-clicking stuff instead of the Control C, Control V.
Well, yeah, if I right-click paste, everything's Gucci. I'm arguing with all the people in chat who said just Control C, Control V. It works. It definitely works.
I was pretty sure it worked, but I've been known to be wrong before.
I mean, it's possible that it's a skill issue. I don't know. Control C when mouse over it, and then try pasting it somewhere. Yeah.
So, Willis, did you find a link to a replacement ring?
I just searched Ring Fit Adventure replacement, and a bunch of eBay links came up that were anywhere from $15 to $25.
Wonder if they sell Ring Fit at like GameStop.
Sounds expensive. You would probably get it just as fast if you got it on Amazon.
I couldn't find on Amazon. Oh no, I could find the game on Amazon. Holy crud, why is the Ring Fit Adventure so expensive?
Yeah, my goodness.
What in the gosh dang?
$75.
Where is mine?
Leg strap. Wait, but why is there a picture of a ring? Probably just to gotcha? Why is this saying Windows XP? Yeah. I'm so glad that this leg strap supports Windows XP.
So they sell it at Walmart near me too, but it's like to buy the game, it's $70.
Yeah.
Which is fine for the game, except that I already own it. So that's super annoying.
Yeah, it looks like you can't just buy the ring. Super not based. Make the snake smaller. Moth, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good day. Make the snake a little smaller. There we go. I just went and checked. Control C is global in Godot. If you have something selected in the scene tree, That is what will be copied. Well, why is that not working for me? Somebody walk me through this. Because I have pressed Control V right here in front of you guys, and then pressed I've pressed Control C right here in front of you guys, and then pressed Control V, and it did not do the thing.
So you clicked in the hierarchy, and then with your mouse still there, hit Control C. You went to another hierarchy, and then you clicked something in that hierarchy again, and then with your mouse still there, hit Control V, and it didn't work?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Then maybe it doesn't work.
So I click here. Mouse still here. Control C.
Oh, I'm not. Dude, I am looking up the phone number for GameStop. Hold on. Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. So I go here. I want to copy this 9-patch rect. So I click the 9-patch rect. I leave my mouse on the 9-patch rect. I press Control C.
Yep.
Now I go here where I want to paste the 9-patch rect. I want to put it here as a child of the dialog manager. So I click it. Oops. So I click it. I leave my mouse on it. Control V. Nah. Nothing.
Interesting. Okay.
Try pasting it anywhere except the root. Okay. Wait, do I need to highlight it? No.
Try mouse in the viewport instead of in the hierarchy.
No.
Try mouse in the viewport when copying and when pasting.
No.
Wild.
Try doing a handstand, then trying it. True. Mouse location doesn't matter. Why did Adagon counterspell me that fast?
Snake.
Oh, that was
Hi,
Adagon. Oh, how did I miss the make the snake bigger? My bad. There we go. Snake now bigger.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call GameStop. One sec.
All right, good luck. Have fun. Be safe. Oh no, we're on an ad break. Well, I'm gonna take a break and refill my water then. I will be back.
Cat, personal computer.
Okay, I'm back. Has the snack returned yet? Try Control C, Control V in Discord. I think we're just memeing now, right?
Hi back.
Hi back. I'm Adagon. Shout out to Adagon. Adagon's a great streamer doing Godot stuff, making good Godot games. Oh, like Control C, Control V, something normal into something normal is what you're saying. So like go to Discord. It like grabs some text.
Quellis,
Yeah, what's good?
did you take me leaving to get a phone call as a time you should leave to take a break?
Well, it was an ad break. So most people couldn't
guess
watch
that's-
the stream anyways.
That's fair. Ad break is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Munglo. It's super weird. All right, the voice player needs, voice player needs a link to the new rich text label. Turn Q into a pierogi. I'm surprised we haven't had that yet today. This is the first pierogi. Oh, we gotta make it noir pierogi.
Let me check. Let me try calling Nintendo customer support.
Oh, did GameStop say no?
They did. They don't even have the game somehow.
What? That's wild. Or bear with me, you really suck at using a keyboard. That is true, actually. I am really bad at using a keyboard. Yeah, like I can copy paste normal things into normal places. Like if I open, wait, what? Okay, my keyboard is actually acting weird. But if I were to type something into a notepad, copy pasta, it works. Pierogi! So like, that's fine. That works great. Close all these. But then we copy pasta nodes. And it's just no. It just doesn't want me to do it. Restart Godot then. Based. Make the cube bigger. Done. Okay, if we do this, that does work.
You're straight up gaming right now. You want to show me what you're up to?
Oh, I'm implementing Exalted's Godot voice thing into my game.
Sweet.
Are you looking?
I'm looking.
So I have the volume turned all the way down because it gets kind of annoying, but this is using Exalted System. It will make Animal Crossing noises.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. So that's what I've been working on, and I wanted to just use the rich text label 9 patch rect system that we had before the previous dialog box, but I couldn't copy and paste it from one scene to the other. So I was trying to remake it, and it was just a terrible time. What sets the visibility? Is that the dialog box? Just figured out what's wrong with my copy pasta? You figured out the problem? Can't imagine working and not having copy paste. Yeah, it's a nightmare. It's never worked for me. I've never been able to copy pasta a node from one scene to another. Yeah, just figure out what's wrong. Well, we solved the problem. We found a workaround. We're good for now. It's not as simple as just figure it out. I don't know what the problem is, and I don't know how to get more information about what the problem is. But at some point, we can spend all day troubleshooting, or we can just do the thing. Haven't tried even restarting Godot. I don't know, man. What? Who cares?
Who cares about what? What I missed?
I think you're making it more complicated than it needs to be. Just figure it out. True, I can know. Okay, I'll try it, Munglow. I just want to implement my silly dialogue sounds, okay? But too much to ask. It probably Means you have something messed up with shortcuts? I've learned to always listen to Munglo. Really? Okay. That's good to know. Also, hi NanoDev. So many shoutouts to give out today. Munglo also deserves a shout out. Everyone deserves a shout out here. There's so many streamers in my chat. But I also want to shout out NanoDev. Please give NanoDev a follow. Okay,
I feel like
what are we trying?
the ring is in here,
This
but
is
I'm
the
going to
wrong
look for it
project.
after stream.
The ring has to be there somewhere. Rings don't just
Unless I tossed it, but there's no way.
like they don't get up and walk away like lizards.
Right.
Shout out to Mike Hill.
Shout out to Mike Hill. True. We all deserve. Wait, does Mike Hill actually stream? Because if Mike Hill streams, I want to know. Survey says no. You actually?
So what on earth was I doing before the event?
Oh, I don't even know. That was 8,000 layers of distracted ago. Because the last thing, the thing I remember you getting distracted by first was finding a way to give Code Wonderland a way to spend points.
Which we'll get to.
Before that, you found the way to throw and pick up items in your game. But that's all I remember. I don't remember the context.
Okay. Oh, I'm making an enum for the items that you can pick up.
Blow up the snake. We need a explosion sound. There we go. Snake reset.
And I want to export some variables, but conditionally. Like, only if the enum is this, am I going to export this. But to do that, I have to hijack the get properties or the validate property, and I forgot how to do that. We did that in an application, but I don't remember what application or what use case, so I'm like, I don't know. Do you remember where we did any weird property validations?
Property evaluation.
Validations.
Where? In what project?
Yeah.
We
Did we do
didn't-
any custom inspector stuff?
I don't think so. There's a bad way of using an enum because changing / adding the enum will cascade into a lot of fixing needed. Oh wait, I was supposed to try to copy pasta a node now that we restarted Godot. So copy pasta. Survey says yes.
Wait,
works
who's
now.
using an enum poorly? Are you using an enum poorly, or is that to me?
I think that was to you. Are you trying to use
First
an
to me.
enum to do your custom inspector stuff?
Yeah. Not, well, kind of. I'm just gonna do something real ugly.
Okay.
I'm gonna make, let me switch to here so now you can see what I'm doing. I'm gonna make this tool script, first of all.
Sammykin's asking the real questions.
What is it?
You don't use enums to do custom inspector stuff?
So will this work if I like go to main? Oh no, printing doesn't work, right? So I have to how do you print something to like the debug from the editor? There's a way, right?
Are you doing
So, like,
editor
push-
scripting?
Like push warning.
Enums will just be integer in the remote anyways, so don't really tell you much unless you have notes to look up. Depends on the situation. Say you use it for a common case like the state of something. Are we talking about
Use the what?
situations where you would define an enum but not have the enum at some point, so you have to resolve it to an integer? Is that what we're discussing?
This will just be into their values. It'll really say much. Well, I don't need notes. It's in the same script. I can just look up. I'm basically using integers. I just have an interface for selecting them that uses names.
Oh, so you are resolving the enum to integers.
You are resolving the enum to integers. Well, enums are integers.
Yeah, but you're using the integer value of the enum. I guess we are
Yeah, I
doing
figured
that.
that people would know.
Yeah, we're doing that too in the morbs.
Well, no, we're resolving them as we're checking if they match the actual enum.
Usually to control the state. Useless when checking state. Huh. What did I miss? We're discussing enums.
Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And
Oh, like if you store an enum in a variable, and then you go look at that variable in the remote, it'll just show the int, it won't show the actual enum. Is that what we're implying?
keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact. Never looking back. I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong. Always moving on.
What is an enum? Ooh, let me tell you about enums. Is there anywhere we're using an enum that we can show off? Yeah, the
Morbs.
Twitcher morbs. Do I have the Twitcher morbs open? Yeah, let's open the morbs.
I'm also curious, Samikins, because I'm planning on using an enum.
So the big thing here, probably the most important part of this conversation that I didn't grab was what is custom inspector stuff?
Showing or hiding some inspector variables based on the current selection of an enum dropdown.
Oh, like exports, changing export variables. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, making them appear or not appear based on whatever.
Yeah, I remember I was trying to do that at some point, and then I realized it was just more work than it was worth. At least for the use case. Anyways, fun guy. Here's an enum. We store all the morb types in an enum so we can refer to them by name. And then that way when we create a morb, which we do the script is very large, hold on.
Exactly. It's so that when you use the code, you don't just have like 0, 1, 2 IDs. You can actually do like ID equals the fire, or ID equals, you know, waterbender. You know, you can label things while still using integers internally, basically.
So
Not quite like a dictionary.
we've defined all these types. Morb type's not regular, for example. So now here, when we want to spawn a morb, we can call the function and tell it that the morb we want to spawn is morb types dot regular, right? So then we can put that in a switch case. Where is our switch case? Here, or a match case. We can put that in a match where we can say morb types dot regular, and then do all the things associated with regular morbs, or in this case, durable morbs get their own information, fancy morbs. The other option would be like, there's a few other ways we could have done this. We could have just given it literally the string regular, and that's really sketchy because if we change that string or whatever, then we have to change that everywhere. Defining a bunch of consts, but it wraps up nicely as a type? Kinda. I haven't had to really think about what an enum was from a way of like explaining it to somebody who doesn't know what an enum is since I was in college. So what are we working on now, Code? What do you have going on over there?
Oh, I actually got it. So if I switch this to hurt player and then view the inspector, there's no item selection. But if I switch this to give item and then switch back, you can see there's now an item to give variable.
Nice.
So that just works. What we're missing is, notify property list changed. That's what it is. So this needs a set with a value. And we do item to give, no, what are we doing? This goes on the enum up here. And then we say type equals value and notify property list changed. So now, theoretically, yep. So now if we switch to give item, you can see we have a new field. And if we switch to this, we have that field. Beautiful. The way I could do this to be a little bit better, right now I'm using the fancy export enum export, which is nice, but at the same time can't be referenced later in any nice way. So the way to go is probably doing enum interact types, or just types. And then create give item and hurt player, because it's the same deal, but when I do this where I say if the type is equal to 1, I can instead do if the type is equal to give item. That also makes it so that I don't have to lock, like I could switch the order of these and it won't break anything. So what we do is we export var type, and the type is types, like that. And that should, and then down here, we say if the type is equal to types dot give item, like that. And now we should be able to switch. Yes, except it's backwards. If it's not equal to that, hide it. There we go. So now if it's hurt player, it's off. Give item, it's on. And we could do this for any number of categorized exports. For instance, the one where we actually hurt the player. Create a new export category. Call this guy hurt player, and then we can export var damage to deal of type float. And then down here we say if it's called damage to deal, if the type is currently not hurt player, hide that guy. Now hurt player has this damage to deal float that can be played with, and give item has this item to give thing. And that's how you do custom inspector hints.
That would be
Very
great
nice.
for your for your Morbagacci fun guy. I'm so close to getting this dialogue system working. I have like just a few small things that I need to work through. I'm so excited, but also I'm like, I just want to be done with it. Oh, I said the Morb hats and accessories would be great for the Morbagacci. Got a scam was having fun wasting their time. Nice. Sounds fun.
Too few arguments for spawn item call. Expected at least 2, but received 1. What's the second one? Global position? Yeah.
Alright, I need to take a super quick break. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. So skills should probably be stored on the player, right? That makes sense as a place to store skills. That way, theoretically, I could load in multiple players down the line. We will just make this a dictionary. Oh, is my RuneScape still going? Okay, we gotta refresh that real quick. The AFK grind continues. Okay, so now we want to say, item pickup is that. Var action timer equals timer.new. We want to say func do action if let's see.
I've returned.
Hello. If item... This is so weird. If auto interactions dot... No, if auto interactions 0 equals current interaction. It's a variable I need to create. Yes. Can I move an element in a list?
I think you can remove it and then put it back in somewhere else.
I suppose that's true.
That's how it usually is for arrays.
This array of type auto interactable. We say var current interaction is an auto interactable. If auto interactions dot size is greater than 0.
What do we got? What are we adding code? We got lamps, we got Millennium Ring. What do you want to add?
Give me my rock. I would love a rock right now.
Rock.
So what we do is auto interactions dot append auto interactions dot pop front.
Welcome back, Taco.
And then auto interaction, and then current interaction equals auto interactions 0. And then we do current interaction dot interact activate interacted like that. Self, because we are a player. And then there's the bit about the timer. How long do we time between auto interactions? I assume there's a player speed, and I assume that player speed is based on your current skill in something, with each skill reducing the amount of time it takes to do stuff. For now, let's just do like action speed. Const.
I need to figure out how to
Action.
keep the character's name on the label forever. What I'm dealing with right now. Because the voice player wants to clear the entire label. What is handle complete? Where are you defined? Here. Oh. We do get it. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're good. Wait, never mind. I lied. That's not what I thought it was. When are we clearing the label? Here. Handle clear. Yeah, we also get an event for that. But we need to change this order. We want to clear it and then call the event. So now we can make that signal do things. Which would be this one. Wait, but when this happens, we don't know. Huh. We don't necessarily know who's speaking.
That ain't doing it at all.
You like the pet rock, Mellow?
What?
Mellow's liking the pet rock.
I also like the pet rock. I'm with you.
I'm super unsure about what I'm doing right now. I thought
What's
I had a
going on
good
now?
handle on what was happening here, but it turns out I don't.
You want to tell me what's up?
Wait, never mind. Wait, yeah, no, I still don't understand. Okay, for some reason, when I play a dialogue. Are we clearing after we call voice line? Maybe voice line clears. So what I'm trying to do is Exalted's, the way we designed our dialogue box, we need the name of the character to be inside the text box, the text label.
Yeah.
But Exalted's Godot voice thing just only prints the text that we give it. So I'm trying to figure out how I can override that so that I can have the players, or the name of the person who's talking in the label while it's printing the text.
You could print to another string variable that has a set function on it, and when it's set, it appends itself to the character name and sets the label's text to that.
Say that one more time.
You create a variable, it's a string variable, and you put a set function on it so that anytime it's written to, it updates the label with the character name plus itself.
Can I get the set of the label text?
No. You have the speaking function write to that variable instead of the label text.
That's based. How hard would it be to just separate this? Because the 9-patch rect is based on the label, the size of the label. We could just have 2 9-patch rects, but that would be rough.
Wait, why? What's the problem with what I said?
What you said is fine. I'm just thinking about if there's a way to just do this in a way that isn't jank.
What I said isn't jank at all.
The other thing is I'm trying to see if I can do this without changing Exalted's thing.
Does his target a label specifically?
Yeah, it writes directly
okay.
to the label.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Taco.
How are you doing, Taco? We're actually doing work now. There's no chaos. Things have really calmed down.
If you can believe it.
You updated Morbagachi? Did you release it?
Yeah, we already got the itch link for it.
No, I mean, is the itch link updated with the new export?
Oh, gotcha. What happened with the lizard? Well, it was a harrowing tale, but we were able to extract it and let him go outside.
I have a picture for proof.
You need to find a way to inject chaos. I don't know if you really need to do that.
The new version is on itch. Nice. But yeah, here's the lizard captured. Wait, did they grab the lizard with the sock?
Yeah.
Nice.
He is not tiny.
Tiny? How dare you?
He is cute. He's so mellow. He's not in pain. He's super mad. He was apparently like going for a bite. He was apparently a biter. He's not hurt. He's just being held and he's not a fan.
Ooh, we got Raid Morb. Nice. Ooh, love the look of this Raid Morb. That's a good Morb. What else
The
we
boy
got?
is not in pain. He's just not thrilled.
Smoke Morb. Nice. Gold morb.
I am an animal. What are you talking
Good
about?
gold
I'm a gosh dang snake.
He actually looks like he's having a good time. Doesn't he look smiley to you? Because to me, he looks really smiley. No fire, I forgore. It's all good. Just don't make that mistake again.
Just never again.
Wait, what does the shot button do? Or is it just not implemented yet? I guess the idea was like, the idea is probably like, you only start with a few morbs and then you have to press the shop button to buy more morbs to add to this drop down. Is that what I'm getting? Also, this is a really nice touch having these little sprites here showing you what the morb looks like. I don't think I would have thought of that. He looks like he's slapping his knee after a really funny joke. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Fellas,
Yeah.
not to make you panic, but I got it.
Panic. Wait, what'd you get? What'd you do?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I'm watching.
We can interact. And we get items from it.
Oh my gosh. It's so good.
If we're nearby it, it just spits out items. And we get those.
Instead of a panel, I made a new sprite for the menu. Oh. That's dope. You're creating fire. Nice. Let there be fire.
This is the coolest thing I've ever done. You know what? That was weak. This is the coolest thing anyone has ever done. So theoretically, it takes care of cycling for me. So if I'm interacting with multiple, I should just like go between them. Boop, boop, boop. It's doing each one twice, which is interesting. I don't even know how that's possible, if I'm being honest. I'm about to log out from idling for too long. We can't have that.
No.
It's okay. I've reset the timer.
I'm so glad. I was super scared.
I still get nightmares. How's it doing this?
Instead of a panel, I made a new sprite for the menu. Oh, I already read that. I thought that was a new chat, Bobby. Alright, I think I'm wearing down.
No.
I can't focus on this anymore. I'm gonna push this to a branch and work on it later. That's the wrong project. We're looking for Cloud Edge. This is how brain dead I am.
It's interesting how this doesn't work. If the one we're looking at is the one we've already just done, then we pop the front and we put it in the back. And then we interact with the next one. We don't even really need. Oh goodness gracious! Let's do this. Literally always cycle them. Less lines of code. makes things simpler.
Yeah, so much interaction.
It's still doubling somehow.
Doubling?
Yeah, each one's happening twice. Oh, you know what we can do? Oh wait, we don't have to. We can look at the list up here. Yeah, every time we interact with one of these... Oh, they've been added to the list twice. Ding. Yeah, there's 2 in here. Why are there 2 in here?
Sounds good.
Does each one of these have a duplicate within? Yes. What happened?
Fun Guys open sourcing more Bagachi.
Let's go!
Open source.
Look at them mining! I'm mining rocks right now. Look at them go! I could also make the speed ridiculous if I wanted. Ten out of 10 rocks mined. Look at that. Is that satisfying or what? I'm a huge fan.
Very good.
Let's get rid of the debug visuals. Just go over and collect stuff. I would like them to stop flashing like that.
Oh, the way that they clip into you for a frame?
Yes, but I can solve that actually by having, right now the items pull themselves towards me on a tween, and it goes from 0 to 1, but I can actually make that 0 to 0.95, and
Yeah.
that should be enough to avoid the floating point.
Yeah, because it doesn't have to be perfectly
Yeah, look
in
at
the
that.
center of you.
Okay, who even cares?
Perfect. It makes sense for it to not be perfect. When I pick up items, they usually don't go to my heart.
This is so cool. Oh, that's so awesome. All right, well, it's about that time.
It's time.
Let's find someone to raid, shall we?
I already have a target.
Who's your target?
Hypnotic. Here, I'm sending you a linky.
I'm also gonna just open up the browser real quick, just in case.
Also, I was watching Hypnotic's chat and I noticed something interesting.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
That gamer is in both of our chats. Oh, you got a follow
happens.
from Nano.
Yeah, Nano. Oh, sorry, I was letting you finish. Nano Dev, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Nano. And I appreciate it.
Finding
letting me
Focus
finish.
is streaming with 5 viewers. How many viewers does your streamer have?
19. Do you wanna share the love to Finding Focus
I
instead?
do kind of want to share the love to Finding Focus.
Okay, I'm down.
Okay, I'm hitting the first button, the gaslight button.
Okay, done.
Now, the message we're going to go
All
with
chats.
is ads.
Ads.
Are there ads?
I have an ad.
Okay, once you're done, we're going to do Quellis and Code Raid. I'm doing all caps, so I'm going to put an emote. I'll copy it and put it in the chat.
Close and
Where's
code
my-
raid.
Where's my Quellis? I'm just going to do PogChamp because it's a snake. I think it's a snake. It's kind of a weird emote.
Oh my gosh, the
Is
ads.
this on the website?
There we
So I'm going
go.
to post it in my chat. This is what we're going with.
Moving. I think think we should just hold off until
yeah,
that.
we're doing this.
I'm pretty.
Is everybody ready to go?
Touch out.
We're gonna be
We're
rating in
ready.
10, 9,
Right, so-
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye, Mello. Go.
Bye.